Good morning. Oh, it's always hard to press play. We're here, guys. Yeah, exciting things happen. Always exciting. Get excited. I'll tell you in a minute. Now we've set up a public area for Avengers chat group where you can all join. I just linked the channel. Currently loading up 8 streams. We're on Facebook twice, we're on LinkedIn, we're on Twitter, we're on Call it X, YouTube of course, Twitch, Kick, and another one which I can't remember the name of called Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. We've got 8 people in the chat room before we start. What's happening, you guys? Oh dear. I'm Danny the Heck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here to name and shame anyone running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. Yeah, it's interesting. So what's this channel all about? It is really about creating awareness around people who are trying to defraud people online using Zoom. Now, in an ideal world, what I would like to see is Zoom being held accountable for providing the services for criminals to create, promote their scams. Now, I've written to Zoom probably, I lost count. Probably it's not only about 100 times, but I'm always saying, hey, there's a company over here doing something naughty on your platform. But what happened? I got my Zoom accounts removed because I shared people's personal details, i.e. Carl Miller's payslip. Yes, I proved to the world that Carl Miller is not a crypto genius and should not be the chief tech officer for Boomerang, but in fact, he's actually on the dole, earning $738.60 a fortnight from the Australian taxpayer. Now, if I was an Australian taxpayer, I don't think I'd be very happy about the fact that one of my boys is actually on the dole trying to scam people. I don't pay my taxes for that reason. But anyways, Zoom thought, well, better just ban Danny the Heck. That's just an easier solution. Get him out of our here. No more support requests. But what do we know? Every time I report something, we get more action quicker and swifter. They watch my emails. We've got into the top level. We've got past Zendesk. We've actually managed to get onto somebody's desk and go, there's another one. There's another scammer. So I think what the Avengers in this chat room right now, which I'd just like to say thank you very much for the donations. I don't expect to get donations before I even turn up here. What's all that about? Private channel, which is kind of an unusual name. But I must say it really is appreciated. If you can support the channel in any which way or form, it will help keep it going. So I really do appreciate those. Thank you very much for your generosity. And also you'll see other Avengers thanking you for your generosity because they know what we're trying to accomplish here. So I was sort of like in doubt, really. I'm sort of thinking, what are we doing this for? And why have I gone so, like the ways I go after these criminals these days, I have to batten off a little bit because I have been bouncing into Zoom meetings and kind of a lot of people think I'm making an ass of myself and just causing disruption because I actually lost all faith in the legal system and I lost all faith in the law and the people that theoretically go after these guys, because I thought this would be quite easy to stop. I mean, what do? You go to Zoom as a policeman, you knock on their door, and you go, hello, it's Constable Danny the Heck here. I understand that you have a few criminals using your services, Zoom, and why don't you police your systems better instead of letting the public police your system? And why does it take more than 20 people to complain about a Zoom meeting before you take action? Why is the public policing your Zoom rooms? Because they're paying for a service. So anyway, that was what I do. And I don't know if it is 20 people. I'm just assuming it's a certain number which generates an automatic AI, let's shut this person's account down until we investigate manually. So I pleaded with Zoom and I said, hey, I could do with some extra money at the moment. Why don't you hire me and give you a whole list of all the people that are running these multi-level marketing opportunities? And why don't we shut them down quicker by me saying, I've done the research, I know the background of the people, and let's just shut them down and save all the hassle. So I gave them my list of 50 Zoom IDs. Now, as far as I'm concerned, we haven't really made much of an impact. And it's like trying to pull hen's teeth. It just doesn't seem. But funny enough, we've seemed to be making headway with We Are All Satoshi, which is one of the main Ponzi schemes that we have been doing. So today, you might have noticed the thumbnail is the news on Sam Lee. Now, I have got about 4 different videos that I would like to bring into the picture, and I'm just going to find one of them that I've just downloaded off the internet, and I'm just going to give you a rundown of what the agenda is going to be for today. And along the way, we've given you a, let's see if I can multitask. We've given you, no, I can't. I'm useless at this. That's with Sam. That. I've given you a link to join our WhatsApp public, what do we call it? The Crypto Avenger. What do they call it? I can't even say it. The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger public chat room in our WhatsApp. Now, in there, I would really appreciate if you've got any Ponzi schemes or scams or anything going down at the moment that you would like to share with me, then post it in that area. So I've also created another WhatsApp group called the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger Chit Chat. And this is mainly for people who we've sort of been given information for, and they want to spill the beans, or they want to sort of do a bit of whistleblowing. And my Avengers will go in there and sort through that stuff and forward messages into, let's just say, the notes for the morning meetings that I'm doing right now. And why that's good is because I'm trying to juggle here. I'm trying to look at all these screens, and I want to bring you the latest information about what's happening with these Ponzi schemes. And I think that we can really build something really cool here. And not just cool, but creating awareness. Because all the Avengers, we would love to set up something where it's more permanent. We would love to have an office, perhaps. I don't know how we'd do it, or set up properly with the good gear so we can actually monitor Ponzi schemes and scams and get them out there and get them shut down. You know, let's form a relationship with Zoom rather than me sitting on here bitching about Zoom, who's been broadcasting meetings that people have been defrauded for billions of dollars for the last 2 or 3 years. Why don't Zoom work with us? Why don't they sponsor the channel? Why doesn't Zoom say, hey, come on, guys. So who do you know at Zoom? Why not just ask that question? I've always believed if you don't ask, you don't get. And I truly believe that's the case. So let's see if we can form an alliance with Zoom, and let's see if we can police this platform. Now, the other day we had Mike and Micah, or otherwise known as Dumb and Dumber, having Sharvis on their webinar. So there's other platforms out there as well. And we actually managed to cause so much havoc in that room. They actually turned the whole meeting into a discussion about me, myself, and Oz, thinking I was Oz from behind MOM, and I've never seen Oz on the chat room yet. But anyway, it was a lot of fun. But we did manage to cause a lot of mayhem along the way, which is really, really cool. It's incredible. Danny got back. I'll just read what I'm reading. Danny got back Zendes. Danny got back Zendes. Come on, Susie. You know that's incredible. Danny got back Zendes. We're cracking the code. Sorry, if I don't quite get that one. There's so many messages coming in. I like to bring the messages up on screen. I like to say hello to the people in the chat room, especially Susie Stealth. You're amazing. Josh too. You're here every morning now, which is good. We've got a truck driver, Richard. He's more than just a truck driver, though. He's like the Mad Max man from hell. And there's also many other. JB, you're in here all the time. So it's absolutely really nice when I wake up in the morning and I see the chat room going off and I'm going, oh my goodness, what have we created here? Right, so we have got a video which was put on 3 hours ago. I did get a timestamp from one of the Avengers telling me when to look at that video of Sam. I've also got, as you saw, you would have seen this one here is Mass with Sam, which is really cool. And that was recorded by the look of it just a few hours ago. We've also got, would you believe, a Excel sheet given to us by Rory Ganacha, claiming and trying to prove that he's got 12,000 people that actually did want to do a class action lawsuit. So I've been taunting Rory Kanacha and basically saying that you're trying to build a community of people that you can scam them to. Now, even though he shows me he's got a list of 12,000 people here, that's great. Thank you, Rory. I still want you to come on stage. Stop saying you're busy. Anyone can make some time to pop up here for a while. But you've got a list here of all these people that you claim have signed your form and agreed to pay you $15. Now, just a word of advice from the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. That list should be 100% secure, not being able to sell to anybody or given to anyone else or shared with third parties. Now, I have seen that you've done a video promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam where somebody could invest $100 and within 30 days get that $100 back plus another $100, which is $200 off the platform. Now, you pouted that out to the same list, and I wanted to ask you whether anyone has actually received their $100 back and also an additional $100 within 30 days, because that seems like a Ponzi scheme to the Ponzi scheme, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. So that was another question that we're still waiting an answer for. So maybe that you could actually come on the show today, because I know you're probably watching. There is a link at the top. And also for those people who don't know how to scroll to the top, you'll see there's a link that's just popped into the chat room now. I won't have you guys on here at the moment, just getting warmed up. So we've got those two videos. There was also a couple of other ones which are really interesting, which I really want to show you guys, and I'll bring that up at the moment. I want to share my screen. We want to do that one there. So this one is a guy called The SEC is going after crypto platform promoters, must watch. And this one here really blowed me away, to be honest. Susie Stealth gave me a link to this, and I had a watch of it. I did actually watch 3/4 of it. But basically, this guy in here, he is actually saying that Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty are actually awesome people. And they should, even though, now just remember, a lot of people saying that, oh, poor Brenda, you know, she's been made to say she's guilty. What a load of rubbish. You don't plead you're guilty to something unless you know you're guilty as hell. And you wouldn't be an informant for all the other platform promoters. We wouldn't go to let's say the IRS, let's use them, or the FBI. You wouldn't say to the FBI, I'm going to dob all my mates in who are platform promoters. And that's actually wording of this is actually fantastic. The platform promoters, that's what I'm going after. I'm not going after crypto. I don't mind crypto. It's pretty cool. But let's go after the platform promoters. So it's Brenda Chunga and Bitcoin Rodney. This guy's going to tell us about why he thinks that that it's sad. It's a sad day because they were just trying to generate a good income from them and their family. And I don't know about you, but a good income, is that where you actually park your Lamborghini on, I don't know what floor he's on, but let's say the 50 story of some building, there's a lift where you can take your, what did he have? Is it Lamborghini? Lamborghini with Bitcoin Rodney all over it, and you have it in your living room, your car's in your living room. Is that a good lifestyle? Is that a good, and where does that money come from? I just want to get into that. So when I read this, I actually got quite annoyed, I'll be honest. And I'm thinking, what the hell is going on with that one? All right, so we've got this video here to look at. As I said, we've got Rory Kanacha. We'll bring that up in a minute, his list of 12,000 people. And also we've got Mass with Sam, which is going to be really cool. And they're all just less than 24 hours old. I haven't watched all of them, but we'll bring them up. But the one that we do want to bring up is probably if I flip to one of these screens. Yeah, I've got that one already. As you download that one and make it a more pleasurable viewing experience for you guys. But I thought I'd show you some shorts that went online. They're not my shorts. Funny enough, ironically, I am wearing shorts at the moment, but it's not connected to what I'm about to show you. So I'm saying so a lot. You know, that's the worst fuller word. I think the best one would be just to show you guys. I'll ping this to the right screen in a minute when I get my A into G. Why is that not coming through? I don't know. Let's go add to stage. There we go. That's better. I'll make it large. I'll just get rid of this. I can't read. I'll try to read the comments when I'm going through and bring them up if I think they're good for other viewers. Not saying your comments aren't good. Don't get me wrong. Make sure my battery's charged. We're all ready to go today. So first thing, I haven't posted a video like this for a wee while. Now I'm just going to stop that before it gets started. And I'm going to make myself smaller. I'm still learning how to use the software, but I'm getting my hang of it. Now this video I actually recorded and I uploaded it to my YouTube channel under the video section. So I don't do much editing. I do a lot more lives these days, and my streams can go anything from 2 hours to 24 hours. I have done a 24-hour stream before. Not that I've got any evidence to back that up. Oh no, because YouTube only record and put it back up online if it's less than 12 hours long. But I have got the video still online with all the timestamps. There's just no video. So in here, this video here was actually all about Sam. This was the first video of Sam after he read the news. Now, I literally did get the news tip-off before it went to the masses. And I actually shared it with Sam. So I'm going to take the credit for informing Sam about the article in the Guardian newspaper about his arrest, even though he would have known he's been charged maybe a bit before. But so this video is here for your viewing pleasure. And if you want to bookmark this or watch this later, I'll just play it while I'm doing sharing the links.
Thanks, Andy. Thank you, Andy. And thank you, everyone. Again, a good thing that we're running things on a daily basis, being here for each other on a daily basis, and to make sure that we're all understanding of the model so that we're able to grow together. So I just wanted to be very quick before we bring everyone else on to create a great outcome. And that is, you know, when you're trying to achieve something
Thank you,
big,
Josh. You're awesome, mate.
Okay, when you're trying to achieve something big, and you're achieving it in a transparent and legitimate manner, you know, what do those people who wish you to succeed do? You know, they will, of course, be there to cheer you on, but more importantly, ask the question, what do you need? Okay? Because they know they have wants that they can get after that.
Yeah, it's not me, by the way. He's got bad internet because he's getting chauffeur driven to work in the morning. So he'll come right in a second because I've watched this a couple of times. It takes me about an hour and a half, 2 hours to produce a video like you're watching. That's why I don't do these videos so much now.
And when it comes to the news cycle, what is said is not true. It doesn't impact me. It doesn't impact me. So, you know, to prove what is true to be true is very cheap. I could take a screenshot of what me and Nandy have discussed on WhatsApp and send it to someone if I need to prove what me and Nandy talked about is in fact aligned and in fact the truth, right?
This part sounds like a threat. Listen to this.
No, I don't do that because there is no need, right? I don't want to.
Now, interesting enough, this used to be, a few months ago, this used to be May Summervu was his go-to, let's say, bitch. But now he's got this lady Mandy, who I didn't really know beforehand. So it's interesting that this information, I believe.
To be in a position, sorry, let me turn on the light. So I don't want to be in a position where I am.
Oh my God, have we got a Russian in the room? Awesome. Are you one of the ones that are recording the stuff of Come on, Sam, you've got this. It's come right in a second.
Who I am to people who don't believe me.
It'll be fine.
You know, let's look at the world. as a global village, there's plenty of people. We want to only work with the people that believe in us. So, you know what? I've been in this space for a very long time. I have been very private since 2018, right? And what it meant is...
Okay, so this is Sam being very private since 2018. This is a photo of a party that he threw. And one of my Avengers emailed me this. I thought it was quite good. Now, if you don't know the guy there with the, that's Sam's nipple, everyone. That's Sam's nipple. He's got his nipple out. Just saying. And these are the people I assume he's associated with, will work with, or maybe he found at the local nightclub. But hey, there's another one as well. So this is Sam. He's done a lot of drinking in his time. So he's obviously very private as he does a lot of parties and the like. But I'm pretty sure these photos will be used. I'll try to use them. There's actually a time. Oh, no, it's on his t-shirt. I thought there was actually a timestamp on it. So yeah, so that was quite interesting. I did actually really enjoy it, just for your viewing pleasure. So I might use those in a thumbnail when Sam is arrested and he's in prison. We'll say that he's going to have some parties in prison. Reminds me of Prince, Party Like There's No... Was it 1999, that song? I've forgotten how the words go. Don't make me sing it. All right, Sam, let's go back to you and let's carry on listening to you about your private life. I'm not going to listen to all this. We're going to listen to the part where he says that big things happen to people who do big projects.
You know, as someone who likes his privacy, he's able to be very connected with various people around the world.
Okay, let's just go back to that. So obviously these are people from around the world. That's what I'm getting. So these must be international crowd, right? Yes, Sam. Okay, that's good. Good for you. All right.
Now,
I mean, he's obviously delusional, isn't he? He's got to the point where he just thinks that, and I'll tell you what, I mean, he's going to get a lot of press right now. Now, remember the Wolf of Wall Street, right? Now, there's a Netflix documentary we've all watched. Now he's out and he's on stage and he's talking. Now, this guy, if he gets locked up, let's say he will be, this is the plan, guys. He's probably going to be expedited back to Australia. And Australian law might be harsher or it might be softer than the 5 years that the American law seems to throw at people. However, as Roy Kanacha mentioned, that if he got done in Dubai and got put in a Dubai prison, he could get, you know, I don't know, life. He could be taken out to the desert. No more Sam, you know what I'm saying? Boom, boom. Let's dig your own hole, mate. Here's a shovel. Start digging. Who knows? So what unfolds in the next few weeks, few months, I'm waiting for the day that we've heard that Sam's been expedited back to Australia, or he's been arrested and he's in Dubai prison. But in the meantime, let's just carry on as normal. And that's why I thought, well, I'm going to do some news updates on Sammy, baby, and let's see what we can do.
of course, various people around the world will look at what we're doing right now.
Thanks, Susie. Welcoming people in the chat room.
And some of them will think it's crazy.
That's me. That's me. Anyone got their hands up?
Because it is here.
Hey, remember,
where we
give some love hearts.
Are able
Sam likes love hearts.
To print and print hearts. More. To create and create more. And of course, success breeds more success.
Who remembers the video of Sam
as long as
Give Me
you
Hearts?
Are in the space you believe will
Good one, guys.
Be successful. You bring more people in to share in that success. So
actually, I come up with a bit of an idea here, guys.
I'm in a space.
Sounds so much better on 1.5 time.
Where I can shine. Because you know what? To listen to noise that have their own agendas is to go with their agenda. I don't need to have everybody. I just need to have people who are able to be honest and transparent with the market together with me. Not just share their version and not mine, but we share our vision together. So You know,
I always think it's amazing how he lumbers everyone in together. I also believe that when they're doing these Zoom meetings and they're telling people to turn their cameras on, they're actually literally, because I'm grabbing all the details and backing up everything, they're literally condemning people or I've got the flash word, but he's actually bringing them into the same crime, for the use of better words. He's dragging people down with him. And he talks about we. This isn't any we vision. This is him trying to scam people. Jerry Phillips, thank you very much. You joined me. Hey, there's some advantage of joining the YouTube channel. I'll tell you a wee secret though. You can join from the YouTube channel for $1 a month, and it's exactly the same access as people who join for $7.99 a month. But it all depends how much you want to join me. So thank you very much for joining the channel. There's a button under the video that says join. Press that button if you want. I'd love to have you on board. I want to build this YouTube channel. It's something I've got a dream about. I want to create as much awareness about people like Sam Lee. And here we go. Here's Sam Lee.
we have a significant number of people coming in to vent in February to have an end to.
Okay, so he's on his 5th version of VidiLook here, guys. I mean, this is pretty filthy stuff. The guy's been told that he's got a charge with conspiracy to commit serious fraud for his connection of promoting Ponzi schemes. So what do? You get up in the morning and you go straight into your Venn group and you tell them this message was sent to people before the big audience actually come along. So what I'm getting at here is business as normal. Right now, the next couple of videos I think we've done on that video, you can go watch that video. It's actually embedded on my YouTube channel. I tell you what, something's going on here, guys, because 240 views in 7 hours is actually pretty impressive. And also 28 likes. That means 10% of people that are watching it, a little bit more than 10%, has actually hit the thumbs up button. And YouTubers always go, make sure you subscribe, hit the bell, be notified when new videos come out. That's why I say it so fluently. They say, provide a comment, hit the thumbs up, because I'm fighting these guys. They're doing the opposite. So my channel hasn't got the numbers that I'd like at the moment, but I am going to get some media attention theoretically in the next week or two, which is going to be great. And I'll forget all you guys and I won't thank you. And like hell, I'll always be thankful for the people that have been with me on this journey. But providing a comment and doing all those things, it tells YouTube, hey, there's a hot video on the internet. When HyperVerse was in its prime, I was getting up to 5,000, some of it is 25,000 views. And that was because people were searching for the content, I was delivering the content, and then Google go, right, let's put his content in front of everyone because it's what people want. So don't underestimate the power of doing that. But since I'm doing these lives, you're probably wondering why Danny's thinking I'm going to do 5 hours worth of live. It's my audience is real time. So I get limited by the amount of views I get. Once this video's stopped, it turns into a real video, but it's still recorded live. It doesn't get the traction than it would if I spent maybe 15 or 20 hours of my life putting together a video. CoffeeZilla, he's a guy I've talked to on the phone for half an hour. He's absolutely lovely. He put out a video just recently, and he now does 21 videos a year. The year prior, he did 79 or 72, can't quite remember. And he was saying that now he's on Patreon, and 25% of his income is actually coming from Patreon. Now, if I had a Patreon account, I'd have to put content in there that wasn't seen before, and it would just make my day a nightmare. So what I'm planning to do is actually get to the stage where I do these lives and I press stop and I go to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I get up at 6 o'clock, start all over again. And then I run my other businesses, which generates enough income to just about pay the bills. And then when I get a bit more money, I want to hire an editor, and I want to get these 5-hour videos, and I want them all chopped into maybe a 30-minute video using the content that I'm producing while we're going live. That's the plan. And then as time evolves, I want to be like sitting next to CoffeeZilla in the morning going, g'day, mate, how you doing? And I'd love to have CoffeeZilla in here, popping in and being on stage. And I'm also starting to invite a few other YouTubers to be part of what's happening here. So that's the plan, guys. Heard it here first. All right, so that's Sam. So what we've got now is, if I get this right, we will probably flip to, now I'm just going to show you something interesting first. So the first thing is mass with Sam. Oops, that was a bit hopeless.
Oh.
All right, so I'm just leaving that there for a second, and there's a method to my madness. So we've had, thank you very much, Jerry Phillips, for being a member. That is absolutely awesome. So now what we want to do is I want to show you the shirt he's wearing and the background he's wearing. Okay, so now we're going to go over to Facebook, and we're going to go Facebook. Danny, what are we doing? We're going to hit that button there, and we're going to add stage. Right, so in Facebook, we've got his Venn group, and I just want to show you something funny. You probably won't be able to see it very well, but George and I were having a crack up the other day, but you can see these slides here. These here are all, Sam wants to create 100 opportunities, and I watched about, I don't know, 10 of them arise or be launched, as they say, in 10 days. And now what they do is they do a presentation in the morning, and each person that's running their own scam gets to do their pitch on the presentation. And it's the dumbest thing over there. Look at this one here, for example. This is actually George's favorite one. A special offer. Token name, game of cards. Package name, Aces 1. Price, you can buy a package for $10 USD. Potential 20 times. Daily, they're going to pay 2.5 USD daily. You might as well go to the casino if you're going to join that one. But I just thought that was funny. So I think I'm up with the chats. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to hear from Sam. Now, this is like hours old. This is 4 hours old stuff, all right?
No, it's okay.
Okay,
I'm
thank you,
done.
everyone. And thank you, Sir Ken. And ladies and gentlemen, our CEO, the owner of Vend, is right here in the room. And let's give him the stage today. Hi, Sam.
Hello.
Hi.
I've been.
All right, so let's check the shirt match. The shirt's the same, recorded on the same day. I was trying to get the timeline right with the maths for Sam, so it seems like it's all recorded on the same day. So Sam's doing his rounds, business as normal.
Very busy. Just wanted to drop in and say a quick hello. I've been also meeting a lot of the old friends who have been with us since the start of this journey.
It was talking about me.
Back in, I believe, September 2022, when we first established Stable DAO. So, of course, there's the ups, the downs.
And don't forget, before that was actually Hyper One. And we've got videos of Shavis promoting Hyper One, and Sam was brought into the content, but I haven't looked at all the videos yet. And I haven't actually seen Sam and Shavis promoting Hyper One. Now, you're probably wondering what Hyper One was. Hyper One was when Sam first came out of hiding after fleeing from Australia after stealing allegedly $58 million from investors. So, and then he popped up his head, and theoretically we heard, Crypto G's the same, we heard that he was involved in Hyper One. I thought it was a load of rubbish. But it's only the last few days we've gone back and looked at the footage that was done on their YouTube channel and realized that Sam was involved in Hyper One. But then Shavis was sort of introduced to everyone at that point, and we found out that Shavis's last name is actually Shavis Amwar, A-N-W-A-R. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. I presume I got it right. So it was a bit of a laugh, really. But anyway, here we go.
But as you can see, the Stable DAO database is still intact. It is still growing. Okay, your upline is forever your upline, and your downline is forever your downline.
All right, so just in off the news desk there, we've got they have got a new Zoom link, and they are actually going to run the meeting again. So this is actually interesting. So I actually can't help myself now, guys. I'm going to show you something, and I'm going to ask you all guys all for a favor. I'm not asking you to do my dirty work. This is just something interesting that I want to show you guys. So what I do every morning when I see the Zoom link is I go I'm basically going to post you a way of notifying. So this is the information. All right. So this is my web browser, and here I am. I'm going to Zoom in the morning. And we'll say goodbye to Sam. Say, Sam, it was nice seeing you there, Sam. I'll bring you up later on. And this is the form that if you go to that link, you can actually fill out a report to trust and safety. Now, when I do this, it makes a huge difference. So this is what I'm hoping to do in the morning's meeting, because Zoom is doing their part now, even though this has been going for years, and they are listening to myself. So my email address is danny@deheck.com, and you might be wondering, if I use this form, should I do it since I haven't been in the meeting? Well, the answer to that is yes. It's open to the public. You've been told about a Zoom meeting that's promoting multi-level marketing, and that is Section 8 of their terms and conditions. So you come in here, you put your name, and you say, I want to report fraud. And then it says, are you a Zoom account holder? I would assume you are. If you have a login, you put yes. It's going to ask you for your email address. So you put your email address. Mine is danny@deheck.com. Are you reporting fraudulent charges? Has somebody taken money off you? No, I haven't. So I put no. And now it's asking you for information, right? So now what I've done, because I'm a clever boy, is I use notes, and I'm using a Mac. So I'm just going to go away and get my notes. You won't be able to see those because I don't show everyone everything. Ha ha ha. And now I'm going through yesterday's notes, and here it is. So now what I do is I get my notes. I'll just update the meeting ID number, which I have done, which you can't see. Stay engaged, and boom. So in here, I actually have We Are All Satoshi Boomerang is an MLM scam. Here is the proof. See below. This is a direct violation of your Section 8 of your terms and conditions. This meeting needs to be stopped. They also brought their Zoom meetings onto their YouTube channel, and I've put the YouTube channel. And then, so what I need to do is somehow post this message into the comment section of the video that you're watching right now, so you can basically cut and paste it. But I don't think you really need to. I just think it's a numbers game. So I've got the Zoom account. So Susie Stelf has given us the Zoom account for the meeting that's going to start in 45 minutes. From, say, broadcasting immediately. I don't even think I've spelled that right, have I? Hold up. Immediately. There you go. I use voice recognition. So that means now I'm going to copy that. I'll do it real time. Hey, if you want to be good in business, someone always told me, if you can do a job in 2 minutes, do it straight away. And that's why I'm doing this. The original domain was We Are All Satoshi. Then they changed it to, actually, the original name was actually, I believe, weareallsatoshi.com, wasn't it? So I'm going to put that in there, update that. .com. They've all been shut down. So boom, going back to back up my notes for tomorrow. And here's the proof. So we've got a California video, which I actually will show you guys. And the funny thing about these government departments is this video here that you're about to basically showing, would you believe they've used for a start, would you believe this video is put on there by the government? Would you believe that this has got music that's copyrighted so people can't share it? And would you believe it's only ever had 197 views, and they've uploaded it telling the world it was made for kids? So unreal. And this was 3 months ago. So I've grabbed this video and I've remastered it, put Sam all the way through it. But you'll see here it's got Sam Lee in here and all that. So, but it's on the government website, right? So that's why we use that link. And the other one, we've got the state of California link. So we go to here, and then when they type in that address, it actually shows them the PDF of We Are All Satoshi hosted on the government website. So that's why we're doing that link. And then we also have our friend Sarah Martin, who's been publishing articles. We could go to town on those, but they only need one article. And of course, Oz from Behind MLM. So there's enough information on here to prove that this is 100% a multi-level marketing thing. So the other thing I have is 2 PDFs, which I leave on my desktop so I can actually find them easily, because I do this every morning. So I go desktop, and I've got a whole file on Grace Zumba, who's the lady who is actually running these meetings. She's a disgraced judge. And so thank you, George, for putting that case file together on her. And then we also have We Are All Satoshi, and that basically is the PDF that they can see is actually on the website in case they're lazy. And then I put down there, I'm not a robot. All right. And then they said, send me a code. So I click send me a code. I rush off to my phone, and I have 30 seconds to get that code. I am 288 emails in my inbox, and I have, I'm 5 days behind in my emails. In case you've emailed me and wonder why I haven't, you've got to use WhatsApp to communicate with me, because I'm swamped with emails at the moment. All right, so there's my number, and I go submit, and it goes off to, so now this, out of interest, this is 45 minutes before the meeting actually starts. So it's quite exciting, really, whether we actually are going to make a difference on that one. So that's what I did, and I encourage you guys to do the same. If you want to help out, I reckon it seems like it's about 20 people that need to complain before it automatically gets jammed or stopped or policed. So anyway, so back to Sam. Sam's a busy boy, but Sam's such a busy boy here that he's also got time to do mess with Sam. So let's carry on listen to Sam.
So we just need to keep launching the opportunities through this database so that we're all able to be efficient with the time we spend. The time we spend is not on building the database. The time we spend is sharing with our team, which is already in the database, one opportunity after another, okay? So this is, again, me coming back to the grassroots of what we aim to achieve, which is to focus on bringing efficiency. So building is something we should only do once and never do again. And opportunities will come, will go, but most importantly, we'll be able to get more people into more opportunities if we spend our time doing less building and more sharing. So I've been reaching out to a lot of old friends who have been with us on the Stabled Out journey since September 2022. And of course,
wonder if he's reached out to Garrett, which would be quite interesting. Talking about Garrett, watch this. So if you go to my YouTube channel, Garrett has said he said I might enjoy these videos. So this is a video that you'll see on my shorts. So if you go to my shorts, you can see a short promoting the this here. You can see a short of me promoting that video of Sam, his reply after. But how about this one? Now, I can't play all this because it's got music in it, and I'll just get rid of your message on top of that, Susie. No offense to you. I love you lots. But here's Sam and Khan. Now, you don't know Khan, but Khan is a scammer buddy who Gareth says is just as bad as Sam, and they both scam together and sing together. So you got the idea, but you've got them two guys there. I mean, you know, the brothers from another lover. Here they are, you know, scamming. But when I saw that video, I thought, good on you, Garrett. So Garrett's actually been, even though Garrett was involved in VideoLook, he's actually been very helpful providing me information and also other people information about Sam. And that's gold to me. So I just thought this video was absolutely brilliant. And you see Sam doing what I've got a few other wee videos here as well, but they weren't as long as this one. So I did this one. But that's what scammers do with your money. When they get your money, they go out there and they just piss it all away and sing karaoke. It reminds me of Ryan Jew. He likes karaoke as well. But Sam looks like the man. Wouldn't you agree? And if I just bear in mind, I'm just going to actually see if I can get that picture back on the screen again because it did make me laugh. But, you know, when you see pictures like this and Sam's just been party, man, he's just a young fellow having a good time, exploiting people and taking money. And it just sort of seems kind of ironic when you get him in here trying to act like a businessman to take him seriously. He's a con artist.
They all agree with where we're coming from and where we're all going.
Sorry.
Okay. This is unstoppable.
Oh, don't think so, Sam. Just saying. I don't know if anyone else agrees with me in the chat room there. Is Sam unstoppable? It's the background music that would get us on that one, Rich.
Oh, yes.
So let's keep going. I wish to say more, but I'll keep it short and sweet because...
So there's Sam. He wishes he could say more, but he's trying to lace this whole situation with excitement so that you guys are thinking that he's got something up his sleeve. I tell you what, he's got no sleeves on, mate.
I have another meeting to go to. So thank you again. Thank you for welcoming me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay?
Okay, Sam.
Thank you. Thank you, our CEO Sam Lee. Yes, Uju, let's go. 2020.
Hey, that's copyrighted. Did she say just let's go? She did, eh? So so that was their meeting this morning. Now I've got to do this. I know I've done this before, and excuse me if you have, but these are, I don't know what country these guys are from, but we've got all these guys in this picture right now are starting their own scam, and they're learning how to be scammers, which is kind of like Sir Kent. I mean, where did you get that name from? But I just want to bring up these slides if they've got them. Yeah, so this is the first one, the Catalyst, a package. I don't even know the price. So I think it's their currency, is it? MMM used to stand for make more money. 50HU. Come here, Bix. Come here. Wait there. Wait. Come. Wait there. Wait there. Pixel wanted to say hi to everyone. Pix, come and say hi. Where's Mouse gone? Right, he's jumping up trying to say hello. Say hello to Pixel. I don't know if you've been following my YouTube channel for a couple of years, but Pixel come along to the scene a wee while, and he was such a baby. And he's used to being on camera all the time, ain't you, Pixel? And Pixel's a 50-50 schnoodle. Well, he's a schnoodle first generation. He's very tired, and he normally sleeps under my desk. But every now and again, he comes on and keeps poking me. He goes, Dad, I want to go for a W. Don't say that word, a W. If we say walk, oh, it's a different word, isn't it? Yeah, I want to go for walks. Yeah, so Dad's going to have to take him for a walk today because he didn't get a walk yesterday. But he's 50% poodle, toy poodle, and 50% miniature schnauzer. And he's just a beautiful dog. And you're a bit modest, aren't you? Yeah. So he's going to sit on my knee while we record, and we'll go back to. He wants me to keep petting him. So yeah. So this one here, obviously, you can see. Don't play with the mic. You can see. These are the slides for each new platform. So Sam wants to bring up he wants to release 100 of these platforms from under the umbrella of Vend. Package price $50, rewards $50 US, potential income 1.5. Then you go along, and then you got the next person pitching theirs, and you sit here and think that the game of cards we talked about 20 times potential. 2.5 daily. Price to get in is $10. This is casino stuff. This is just, and that's Sir Kent's package. And then you can see that on the left-hand side, sorry, you can see all the next ones. Oh, Sam's back. Oh no, we had this, right? Okay. Okay, they're back to these ones. So what's this one? Token name, Tree of Refuge. $50 US daily. Return on investment 10%, maximum 1.5. And you should read the terms and conditions. I mean, so this one here, you get 15 rugby tokens. Now that's South African, 5%. And this is like, look at the quality of the pitch deck. It's just crap. And we go through these, and I sort of just switched off, obviously, at the first one. But if you're here for the first time and you haven't seen this shit, I mean, look at it. This is 4 hours ago. Sam Lee, who's been charged for serious fraud, is still trying to get these friggin' idiots packaged. I haven't even seen this one. South Africa, RAD. What's this one? The history of making. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is meant to be the rise of South Africa. And I just saw an announcement come in yesterday, Susie Stealth. You said coming in hot. So can you do the coming in hot with all the sirens so I can play that first? Because that was cool yesterday and I missed it. So I don't want to miss it today. And now you lost your nerve and you didn't do it again. Packages, $100 US. So you give $100 US plus 100, you get 100 plus coins. Daily rewards, 50. This is just all made up. But this is what Sam's trying to do at the moment. It's just come out after one after the other. What, Pixel? Stop licking my fingers. I love you, but you can't sit on Dad's knee while he's trying to talk to people. Sorry, mate. All right, what have we got? Okay. So we've had enough of that, I presume. I think we've done our job. So we've had our morning fix of Sam. We also did have this article, which I think is quite important, and this is by the Office of Public Affairs, U.S. Department of Justice. 3 individuals charged. Now, Rory did come on here yesterday and say, and I don't want to start quoting everything Rory says, but 3 people have been arrested. But as far as I can see, only one person has been arrested and another person may have been arrested and released, but that was way back in December the 3rd, 2000. Thank you, Robert. That was pretty cool. Anyway, so I'm going to play this on the screen. This is good news. This is so funny because we're dropping every day the token price for their token that was on their own blockchain, not connected to the real world, is dropping because people are losing faith. So the other day we were so happy when it got under 70 cents for BTCC, and now today look at it, it's shining at 67.82. So that is just, as Susie would say, down, down, down. So it's really cool. So let's have a look at this article. 3 individuals charged in the role of this. This was on the 29th of January. So this is a bit old, but I am going to show you a video where a guy actually reads this. So I'm going to get this read by the computer. Here we go.
3 individuals charged for roles in $1.89 billion cryptocurrency fraud scheme.
Excellent. Now, I have looked at Sarah Martin's articles, and she hasn't posted a new one, but the scheme that we'll be looking at is that there's some information coming out that will bring this right up to the modern world timeline, which I'm really excited about, which I'm not going to tell you too much about, but mark my words, there's stuff being done about We Are All Satoshi and Boomerang. Carl Miller, Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, Janet and George, your time is limited, by the way. You think you can promote these schemes and make fun of me for trying to stop you. Things are really going to get hot because you are going to be fully exposed. And hopefully I'm going to be there with the ATO and provide them information about you and your involvement in these Ponzi schemes. Mark my words.
The Justice Department today announced charges against 2 individuals and the guilty plea of a 3rd individual for orchestrating a $1.89 billion cryptocurrency fraud scheme. Sam Lee, 35, an Australian citizen residing in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, was charged in an indictment and sealed today for allegedly co-founding HyperFund, also known as HyperTech, HyperCapital, HyperVerse, and HyperNation. Rodney Burton, 54, of Miami, and Brenda Chunga, 43, of Savannah Park, Maryland, were promoters of HyperFund.
Yeah, no, so this is right interesting. So what We Are All Satoshi was trying to do yesterday, and why we went live in the afternoon, we had a bit of fun in the afternoon, it got a bit loose. I'm just saying that now. And that was, we're going to make it perfectly clear that We Are All Satoshi is actually trying to distance themselves from Sam Lee, but it's the HyperTech group. And HyperTech group employs people like Sam Lee and Chavis and War. So don't think for a minute that just because you slightly change the name and you take We Are All Satoshi logo off your pitch deck or your PowerPoint presentation that you're going to be all right, because you're still using the same database and you're also still claiming to have the money that was collected for when Sam was running, and also BTCC was all set up with Sam, I believe.
The defendants are charged with defrauding investors to the tune of $1.89 billion. As alleged in court documents, the defendants falsely represented that investors would receive substantial returns paid from cryptocurrency mining operations, which did not in fact exist, said Acting Assistant Attorney General Nicole Amargentiri of the Justice Department's Criminal Division. With our partners in Homeland Security Investigations and IRS Criminal Investigation, we are committed to uncovering sophisticated frauds involving cryptocurrency and digital assets and bringing those who perpetrate them to justice.
Yeah, and if Crypto G's in the house, I actually have asked if I can go for a walk through Ruby's offices. And he asked me if I want to do film or something like that. If I did, I'd have to ask for permission. But I said, oh, maybe a few photos and a short video would be, of a real office would be awesome. So
the level of alleged fraud here is staggering, said U.S. Attorney Eric L. Barron for the District of Maryland. Whether it's cryptocurrency fraud or any other financial frauds, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. This office and our law enforcement partners will hold perpetrators accountable for these and other fraud schemes.
This is brilliant. See this red flag here? I sit here and I have one. Rob has one as well. Rob's my co-host. Now, what we often say to people is if you're trying to figure out whether something's a Ponzi scheme or a scam, there's 3 things. The first one is, does it involve crypto for you to invest? Do you need to move crypto from your crypto wallet into and buy a membership using crypto? And if the answer to that is yes, you've got a red flag. And that's what these guys have just said here. And one of the other ones is there a reward system? If you refer anybody into it, does somebody else get a backhander? Because you'll probably find they're the most enthusiastic person about this new opportunity that you'll ever meet, hoping that when you sign up, they'll get a commission. Now, commissions from my experience range from anything from 5% right up to 52%, like in the case of HyperVerse. That's why they got such great traction. Now, the third thing is what they just said there. Does it sound too good to be true? Now, if you put all those three things together, I'm just going to call it a scam. And I have not seen people who have been scammed come to me and say, can you give me a name of an opportunity that's not a scam? And I said, are you kidding me? I spend 80 hours a week in front of this camera telling people about scams, and you think I have a list of scams that are legit. Really? No, there's no such thing as any legitimate scam that I've come across, and I'm not going to promote it to you because I'm not a financial advisor. It's that simple. All right, so that was really interesting when I read that paragraph that they use logic too. You know, if it sounds too good to be true, like the Casher Bank, all the Volta Horizon money is meant to be in the Casher Bank, and it's meant to be paying 36% per annum, or it's meant to be paying out dividends of 3% per month. And somebody was in the meeting yesterday asking about how come it hasn't shown up on the back end? How come the figures haven't adjusted? Even though I haven't been paid it yet, it's still not showing up that I'm getting the dividends from Casher Bank. So is Casher Bank not holding our money? And there's no money there, guys. The money's long gone. We've watched money move out of these platforms like they're hot scones. So, and the guy I talked to the other day, he thanked me. He said he was an hour into yesterday morning's meeting. He said, you talked about me, but you didn't mention my name. He said, thank you for keeping my privacy. And he said he really wanted to thank me again for talking to him. And I said, I hope you're watching me on a big screen. But he had invested over $100,000 into HyperFund and lost a lot. He got advice from other people who told him that there was 5,000 people signed up under, there's a guy called Ron, he's Australian, 72 years of age. He told him that he had 2 accountants and a lawyer go through the white paper of HyperFund, and they said it was legit. Well, it might have been WE Global, don't quote me on that. But long story short, because he also told him that 5,000 people had signed up for the same opportunity. So because of that alone, he said, well, if 5,000 other people, and he believed Ron, had done it, he would do the same, but he lost $100,000. So it's just sad. So if it sounds too good to be true, it often is. And once again, this guy decided that he wouldn't take his money out. He would leave it there and wait 12 months and then take out a proportion of it. So a lot of the people that invest in these schemes were probably serious investors who have had other investments in their life, and they treated it the same. If you listen to Sam Lee, his message to people is you get in on day 0, and you work like a beaver to get your initial investment back, and then you pull it out and you recruit, and then you worry about your 1 times, 2 times, 3 times, and 10x. That's exactly the words and the message that he'll give you if you join any of his programs, and that's what he trains people. So if you're listening to this and there's an opportunity every day, now you realize why they're producing opportunities every day. I mean, Sam might be doing it to cause disruption in the industry of the Ponzi scheme world. I don't know, but it's just ridiculous. Let's carry on.
According to court documents, from June 2020 to November 2022, Lee and his co-conspirators allegedly offered and sold investment contracts to the public through HyperFund's online investment platform. HyperFund's promotional materials allegedly made various false claims, including that investors who purchased HyperFund memberships would receive between 0.5% to 1% daily in passive rewards until the company either doubled or tripled the investor's initial investment. To convince investors that HyperFund could make such payments, HyperFund allegedly claimed that its payments would be distinct from its revenues from large-scale crypto mining operations, when in truth, HyperFund did not have such operations. Beginning in at least July 2021, HyperFund allegedly began to block investor withdrawals.
So interesting enough, if you haven't followed this, like I have, HyperFund was all about the metaverse. And they were talking about buying NFTs worth $100 to get yourself a ticket to be on a vessel, or $10,000 if you wanted to buy a purple node, or if you wanted a platinum node, you'd pay $100,000. That's when they was talking about getting yourself into HyperNation. And they were actually talking about, creating something substantial. So there's no doubt in my mind, Pixel, I'm not going to pat you.
Today's charges are a testament to the incredible work of HSI New York's El Dorado Task Force, said Acting Special Agent in Charge Aaron Keegan of Homeland Security Investigations, HSI, New York. I commend our law enforcement partners, including those at HSI Baltimore, for their outstanding collaboration.
Outstanding collaboration. I've cut some of that off. HSI will continue to protect American investors from financial predators. Yes, these guys are predators. I love that word.
The illegal activity alleged in this case is precisely the type
Hey,
of
Richard.
conduct IRS criminal investigation and our law enforcement partners are committed to deterring, said Acting Special Agent in Charge David Meeson-Himmer of the IRS Criminal Investigation IRS, CI, Washington, D.C. Field Office. These charges send a clear message that we have the tools and internal fortitude to protect our financial systems by diligently investigating, prosecuting, and holding accountable those who seek to defraud the American public.
Yeah, brilliant.
He is charged with the one count of conspiracy to commit securities fraud and wire fraud. If convicted, he faces a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. Burton is charged by criminal complaint with one count of conspiracy to operate an unlicensed money transmitting business and one count of operating an unlicensed money transmitting business. He also faces a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison on each count. Chunga pleaded guilty today to one count of conspiracy to commit securities fraud and wire fraud. She is scheduled to be sentenced on May 1st and faces a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. A federal district court judge will determine any sentence after considering the U.S. sentencing guidelines and other statutory factors.
Yeah, so that's quite interesting. Morning, Richard. How you doing, mate?
What's up, man? I didn't hear you welcome anybody, but somebody just honesty, not honestly, just put in the chat that they did the dividends, but they paid it in BTCC.
Oh, no
so
way.
I wanted to jump in here and tell you because you didn't read it off yet. But
no,
we need to talk about that kind of stuff. That's real time reporting right there.
No, that's quite cool. And if you're not familiar with what the problem is with that, is the bridge is broken. It's been broken for 40 days. So it's interesting. So what I have actually got is yesterday's meeting, which was broadcasted, get this, to the Russian YouTube channel. And I'm just going to play a couple of those snippets back again because they are actually breathtaking, the way that Grace talks. Now, imagine you invested in a company and the person that's basically leading the media side of it talks to you in this manner. So have a listen to this.
That easy, huh? Okay. All right. Very well. Oh, Julie says no, she's not going to let me off that easy. Okay. Julie, how are you today?
Hi, I'm doing good, Grace. Thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. That's a lovely jacket. That color looks really good on you. What is your question?
Julie's worrying about her jacket.
So my question is, and maybe I've missed it, so if I have, hopefully you can direct me to the right place. But in regards to the Vault Horizon, I think Chavez was supposed to give out the bank and the showing us, the total in the Vault Horizon from, with all the money that's in there. Is that somewhere that I haven't seen, or could we address that?
He may be able to go ahead and address that, but it may or may not be today because he does have the questions and updates that he's going to go ahead and provide you. But he has already disclosed that. One question per person. Remember
where is that?
Remember the rules, one question per person, and I have answered your question. So the thing about it, he has been able to go ahead and disclose that and has.
So this maggot-infested bucket of pus, Grace, is actually a judge. She's been disgraced, publicly reprimanded, had 1,700 cases stripped from her, and when they couldn't kick the judge out, she's never been fined, but she did get a chance to be re-voted in. 11% of people actually voted her in. That was over 203,000 people. Obviously, they hadn't read the news headlines or anything, but this is the type of way that Grace talks to her payday. Now, we did actually reach out to Julie, and hopefully you're watching this now, Julie, and we really did really want you to tell us how you felt about being treated that way. So I just want to carry on for a little bit more. Now, we have got a meeting in 15 minutes.
Announced that previously. Okay, good. Thank you so much, Julie. Appreciate it. Israel, unmute and please.
Hello.
Israel, I'm sorry I mispronounced your name. How do you pronounce your name?
No, it is my one profile name. Is there one my project name?
Oh, that's your project name. Israel
So,
Recruitment Group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to know.
Oh, I'm so
actually,
sorry.
I try to.
I need your video on. I hope you listen to the rules. I need your video on.
Okay, you can hear me. You can see me now.
Yes, I can see you. Thank you. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's so nice to meet you because I am every day joined to the Mr. Service Zoom meeting. So I want to know what's happened last week. Is there are any meetings going on?
Meetings?
Because I didn't. Yeah, I am follow the YouTube, but I couldn't see the in YouTube in the recordings. What happened? So I don't know what's happened now. What happened? Boomerang.
You know
I
what's
don't know.
happened,
I didn't
Rich.
get that.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, you don't? Okay, so the UK meetings are at this time. That's Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday and Friday. So you can come the US, UK, and then on
There are no every day now. They don't have every day now. Sorry, they don't have every
That's
day
right.
now.
okay.
Yep.
So I'm answering your question.
So in case you missed it, he said they're not happening every day now. And that's quite
Right.
important, quite relevant, isn't it, Rich? And you can explain why
Yeah.
it's not happening every day.
Well, one thing that I heard him say, I don't know if anybody else heard him say, he said the Hindi group. So a couple weeks ago, Chavez says, "Oh, I got an army, and we got a plan for this, taking down our website and getting the Zoom calls taken down," which is what Danny's talking about, is that their Zoom calls keep getting taken down for a particular reason that we're all encouraged to, take part, to participate in right here. We have the ability to take out Zoom, just like they have the ability to create a freaking audio video, channel, the technology to create it. We have the technology and the ability to freaking legally destroy it as well. So it's already on us to do something about it. But what he's talking about, I don't know if anybody else caught it, but it sounds like he's from the Hindi group. So I think Chavez even bolted on the Hindi group. Have we checked the Hindi YouTube channel in a while?
No,
Do they still go live too?
Yeah, they're probably live about 5 hours ago. What I've got on the screen there, Richard, right now, you just concentrate on what you're doing there for a sec, is I'm showing that right now people are still investing. So all the money for the Boomerang service is still going into the WAS wallet. And literally 5 minutes ago, $500 went in there. But there's also a withdrawal here for $6,000. And what they're doing is they're transferring all the money out of the platforms into other wallets and then dispersing it through the internet. And we've been tracking every part of it, which is quite exciting. So what we've also found is the money. So what I'm trying to sort of express here is that the money is actually being siphoned out. Now here's 15,000, 83,000, 73,000, 95,000, 50,000, 560,000, if I've got my decimal points in the right place, going out to other wallets, what I haven't got tagged. And if you want to really look at it in a bigger way, we can actually see they use these dormant wallets, which have been dormant for over 700 days. Now, if you look at the total assets in this wallet here, it's 0.1 cent. And you go down to the bottom of this wallet, it wouldn't be much interest, but you can actually see a transaction where they've taken $7.2 million out of the platform and put it into a hot Binance wallet, and we'll never see it again. So I've been pleading with the men in black to say real-time money is going out. And what we've done is we've also linked, Diversal has been funding the We Are All Satoshi wallets. We found the transactions to do so. So one scam, one nation, one bank account, all on the blockchain for everyone to see if you're clever enough to see and block and track. So we're really doing our best here to create awareness. And obviously, Grace, which we'll flip back to, if I can find the screen, is actually just, I don't know what.
Mondays, Tuesdays.
I don't know what drugs she's taking, but I don't even think I'd want to take her drugs because she's just an evil lady who obviously is trying to go down with the ship. It's breathtaking watching it. So we've got, just so you know, I keep saying Justin, I've got to stop saying this. We've got Grace here on the video. This is yesterday's meeting. we've been given the meeting ID 45 minutes before it happened. So in 10 minutes, we're going to try telephone in because I've had my Zoom account removed because I share personal details because I'm trying to block these people, being a vigilante and an activist and all this sort of stuff. But my point is we're going to try get into their meeting, but it might not happen yet. But when we do that, this meeting that I'm running goes a bit hectic because there's a lot of layers of things that are going on. So I just wanted to suggest again, I wanted to show you what we're going to do after we try to do that. I want to run through this video here of Coach Brendan, who's basically saying that Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty are heroes, and the SEC are basically giving them their dues for no real reason. They should just let them carry on scamming everyone, which is breathtaking to listen. So I want to play that video. We've already shown you a video of Sam being a karaoke stuntman, and that was provided to us last night by Garrett. So thank you very much for that. Absolutely love that one. The guy that was talking about Bitcoin Rodney and Brenda Chunga, he had this article up that we've just read through, and this is released by the justice.gov department. So that's a legal update, and that was published on the 29th of January. We've gone through and we've shown you that Sam is still at work. He's been at work this morning already. 4 hours ago, we had Sam on the video addressing the nation, which I think you would have seen, but I don't need to prove that. But trust me, Sam was on here a few minutes ago telling everyone business is normal, keep promoting my Ponzi scheme. His goal is to basically publish 100 Ponzi schemes under his umbrella, which is really cool. We showed you pictures of Sam partying up, which is pretty cool. And we also got this picture here, which is pretty cool. There's Sam. He's the man with the nipple out. See, it's Sam's nipple, everyone. There's Sam's nipple. Nipple alert. Yes, Richard.
Let me comment about the guy, the video with the guy talking about Bitcoin Rodney.
Yep.
I commented on the video, yeah, but one thing that everybody overlooks because they feel like they're part of a community, the whole community bull crap. It's a cult. It's a society within a society. So he never one time admits fault of a crime, right? So at the same time that he wants to chalk it up about his platform, Core 4, and being able to, be there, and he says, we're going to prayer for Bitcoin Rodney and whatever her name is. It's like, y'all want to continue the community, but what about the people that are the victim of the crime?
Yeah.
Like they act like it's a victimless crime.
I watched 43 quarters of that video, and all I can see him saying, and they do it. People, Keith Williams said he used to go in there and he used to say he's changing people's lives for the better. And every time somebody comes in there, I'm a VIP 5. I've introduced 2,000 people into the platform. He would hug them and say, "Oh, well done, you're just awesome, congratulations, wow, this is great." But what about the 2,000 people that are going to lose out? 2,000 people that think that this is real because a friend of theirs introduced them that they trust, and they lose all their money. I mean, the guy yesterday was a businessman. He lost over $100,000 to HyperFund. He got into it. He introduced his son into it as well. That was the only 2 people that he introduced to it. But he could have got carried away and started recruiting it, and he would have got 20% of the money from other people he recruited into it. So it would have been tempting to do that. But he had enough scruples to know that he didn't feel comfortable enough, knowing enough about the blockchain and the crypto. And I said, mate, this has nothing to do with blockchain. This has nothing to do with crypto. They're actually passing off all those, they're literally passing off all those high-tech names to get your money off you. And they're just using the payment gateway of crypto. And that's the part that absolutely makes me want to vomit in a bucket. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because the people that were trying to rip people off with the Bitcoin mining, they created like a fake website, and you're thinking you're going to go in there and get involved with mining, but in reality, it's an elaborate scheme of things. So at the end of the day, whether you're a part of a community or not, like Danny was saying before I started talking with him, we're here to create awareness so that articulation that they're reluctant to expose to the real world in the community and in the crypto space, that people have been scammed. Like the Mike and Mike show, they're like, oh, scam, scam, scam. Like, they're okay with saying scam and scam Lee, but they never point out what was the scam. That's where I was duped before I met Danny. Is they're like, oh, Danny the dickhead, he's just a scammer. Okay. And then you go check out your channel and you don't want to go find out that people got scammed. You want to find out about crypto. So you're automatically in that mindset with these people. And that's what we're doing here, is we're showing that intricacy about creating awareness for the right things is there. Because how could this guy have a community of people and act like a scam or a crime does not exist?
Yeah. Interesting enough, we've got a video up at the moment, Richard.
Ranted on here. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, every now and again I want to press the bell, but you do have you are the I don't want to say average Joe, but you are the demographics for people that want to. I mean, what they're selling isn't what you got, but what you bought. You know what I mean? It's kind of like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so you're the perfect customer, and that's why your voice is strong. Put it that way. Hey, Bob's in the room. Hey, I just
Hello,
got a video.
everybody.
G'day, Bob.
Did anybody catch that he said his project? So that guy has his own project too?
What are you
in his
talking about?
name?
The
We're playing the video, he said, when Grace was trying to pronounce his name.
Oh, right, that guy.
He said, no, that's my project name.
The guy.
Yeah, he said Israel United or something like that.
Oh yeah.
So
should we just? Sorry, I'm not. We've come in halfway and we're talking about two different things. I think I've got a picture of a guy. It looks like he's generated with AI, and he's talking through how wonderful the Boomerang project is. And I'm just wondering if anyone's seen that before, and whether that is something they're now pushing out, because it might be Russia doing that, which I think is quite interesting. I mean, does no one talk about the elephant in the room here? The Russia's involved in this promoting of this We Are All Satoshi Ponzi scheme, and no one's worrying about it. Russia's invading people and killing them.
They're trying to looks like they're trying to like avoid facial like stuff, so people aren't like, oh, I remember that guy. Like if Rich was like a Ponzi, I would be like, I remember Rick's beard. I know he was in Ponzi.
Didn't Grace come in with an avatar the other day for the first time ever?
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never seen her in avatar costume. Hey guys, just can you give me the floor for a sec? A couple of things I want to do is probably play Grace while we're trying to get into the Zoom meeting. Are you in the Zoom meeting at the moment?
No.
No, I have to use my secret stealthy Susie technique to get in without a Zoom account.
Oh, I love it. You have to tell me. All right, so we're just going to play Grace, the maggot-infested bucket of snot, pus brain of a judge.
I just called her
injustice degraced.
Yep. So try not to overtalk when they're talking, because I get told off by reporters that they couldn't get what they were saying because they're still sitting here trying to gather intel from Grace, would you believe? But anyway, which we're so used to. But let's go with Grace, and then I'll dial in and see if I can get into their Zoom while she's talking. Okay.
Wednesday, and then
this was
Thursday, Fridays are our meeting days, UK and US. And then also Saturdays, we'll have the Saturday support days where you can come and have your questions answered. And then Sunday, we have the masterclass training. And then on Wednesdays, like today, we will have the updates and announcements from the CEO. Thank you very much. A very good question, Israel. Okay, thank you. Okay, very good. Chavez is here.
Perfect. Hello, everyone. I hope you all are.
Oh, that's interesting. We must have missed out on the first ones. I'll just get it. Hold it.
You are in the meeting now. There are more than 90 participants.
90 in the room.
You have been added to the waiting room. You cannot talk or listen until the host admits you are muted. You can mute or unmute yourself by pressing *6.
All right, guys. So we're in. I'm just going to catch up some of the messages that were done. So obviously we've got lovely background music like we're in the elevator. So there's only 90 people in here so far, and it's 1 minute past 8. So every time they get a new Zoom fired up, they would have to set it all up and go through all the setup of Zoom to stop people from doing animations and other things, wouldn't they? So it's quite cool, really.
Well, it's cool. It's funnier, though, than the day where they're like, you know, turn on the camera day. That took like an hour.
That was brilliant. That day, I think it was well over an hour, and that was the funniest day ever. And what we did is I had recorded myself, and I recorded a friend of mine and put it on a 45-minute loop.
Hold on.
Hello. And basically, if you set that up as your background video and put a turn on your camera.
Unshare, or do you want me to play?
Is that you, Bob?
Unshare, please.
Here we go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome,
I love the pre-talk. Sometimes we catch things, don't we?
Is the 1st of February. There is something really very, very nice about the beginning of a new year or the beginning of a month or even the beginning of a week. It seems like you just get another chance to do things and do things right. And so today I welcome you to the first day of February 2024. 2024 promises, has a lot of promises this year. Has a lot of promises, a lot of fulfillment. So we look forward to you being able to go ahead and realize that. I would like to welcome all the newcomers. So if you are new here, please go ahead and raise your hand so that I may recognize you. I am Grace, and I have the privilege of being your host this afternoon. So if you have invited somebody today, or if you are new today, please raise your hand and let me be able to recognize you or have you introduce the person that you have brought new.
Don't you love the way she talks, Rich?
Yeah, she's like trying to actress for AI voice.
Yeah. I'd love to know if she's wearing an avatar. Does anyone know if this has been broadcasted anywhere? I've had a look.
And so I am seeing here, I am seeing that we have Darius. Welcome, Darius. Thank you for being here today for the first time, and how exciting for you. We also have, who else do we have here today? There's new. Osden.
Oh my
welcome,
God.
welcome.
Oh, so she's got an avatar, has she?
And I know I have not pronounced your name right, so you're going to tell me, please tell me how you pronounce your name. Can you share your video? Can you share your video, that is?
My internet is not good right now, so
Okay, very good. Okay, when you're able to go ahead and do that, I'd like to have welcomed you. Who invited you here today?
Somebody knocking at the door, that gives me a heart attack.
I just found your information online.
I just found your information online.
Welcome.
This is good.
Alrighty. Thank you for being here. All right.
So she cuts him off.
And us then.
This is not a scam.
Wow.
How are you? Who invited you here today? Hi there, Ruzi.
Yeah, I've been invited long back. I've attended these meetings quite often. I've actually invited today Mr. David Olivel.
Very good. Well, thank you, David. You're going to go ahead. Can you get your video, Austin? And we'll go ahead and make sure that you thank
So
David
she let
for
him speak
inviting
without
you
a
here
video.
today and for your acceptance. I'll need your
Yeah.
video on.
Unfortunately, I'm in India and I'm actually not in an appropriate situation. So yeah, I'll definitely welcome David. Welcome on the call.
What is it, naked?
Here from India.
Good. Thank you for being here. And Kevin, you are new today.
I didn't get any of that.
I got that he was in an inappropriate situation and he can't put on the camera.
Let us go ahead and get started. Just a few housekeeping. We have a great presenter today. We're going to do the presentation, show you a demonstration, and then answer a few questions here and there, okay? So, well, before we begin, you need to have your video on. We know,
Lots of naughty people today.
People, they may not know that, but you need to have your video on. And if you're named iPhone, I know that your mama didn't name you iPhone or have numbers and all of that. I need for you to go ahead and
Who's got I could call him?
place in the chat.
Hey, do you know what my name is?
The chat rules and chatting. The
Remember?
chat is open.
Maxwell.
So if you wish to make a comment
Special
or ask
agent.
questions in there, we will be watching that as well, so as to be able to answer your questions. Or so make sure to utilize the chat.
Rob, I want you to go back to the start of the meeting. You'll be proud of me.
If you're going to ask a question, we must have your video on. I was asking people to introduce themselves. So, and
hey, Bob, turn your video on.
They made a bit of an exception.
Tugman.
But in order for you to ask a question, you will
Remember those
need your
days?
video on.
Tugman.
There's only one question.
Off the screen. Oh my God.
Ask your question. If you have a second question, raise your hand.
Oh, he's got a vibrator.
So we can get as many questions.
We've tried everything, haven't we, to stop these meetings?
Not we. Not we. That was you guys trying to haze me. Trying to haze me out of the Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, you're in there going, oh, I like this.
And
oh, somebody's just told him my username.
remember, when you're asked to unmute, I know sometimes it gets a little awkward. Remember, look to your immediate left on the bottom. That thing that looks like a microphone is toggle mute and unmute.
Toggle your nose.
Quiet down any background
So what do you
noise
reckon
or
it
mute
means
the
when you
place
get a message
that
from
you
somebody
will
we
be
don't know that says,
uninterrupted. So we're going.
I've got a message here from Norma Bates, dead man talking.
Has embraced this industry so much.
It reminds me of the videos I got from Rory the other day with a guy being shot in the face.
She is willing to go ahead and share her information, her knowledge about this particular industry. She has been in it a few years.
Hope that wasn't directed to me.
She's a wonderful presenter, eloquent, and very, very
You guys
clear.
do the talking from now on.
Get your pen and your
Yeah,
pencil,
I'm not able to look at the YouTube chat.
get your paper
Oh,
out.
yeah.
I still think you should send Rich in undercover.
No, please.
I mean, why would you post a
Help me
message saying
bring
dead man
center
talking?
Stage are wonderful and eloquent.
You're trying to intimidate somebody.
Oh, now I have to live up to that, Grace. Thank you very much for that introduction. But I am going to get straight into
Oh my God.
the actual
Yes, well, I think it is, my friend.
screen.
I know her voice because I hear it at nighttime when I'm sleeping.
It's my friend.
Is that Carl?
Alrighty, okay. So we have.
You can hear the
We Are
voice of
Satoshi,
beautiful
in
Kate Longley.
collaboration with
She's an Australian.
marketing.
She's walking across the desert on her donkey. She's making a real ass of herself for the rest of her life. Her parents, her sister,
Democratic
her mother have been notified of her fraudulent actions. She's next to be arrested.
She tried.
Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
Now, for those that thought
She
that
tried. She tried to harass the giraffe into the community chat room.
mining,
And she wound up sitting backwards on a gorilla because nobody talks of the gorilla in the room. So don't bring your community in here unless you're ready to scam.
All right, Richard, breathe. Now, first of all, we are now listening to the presentation by Kate Longley, and if you have been here, you would rather watch paint dry than listen to them go through the pitch deck of We Are All Satoshi. So what we could do in the meantime is we could probably have a listen to that video for a little bit of that guy and do that instead. What do you reckon about doing that while she's doing her thing? And if somebody in the chat room could actually probably yell out when she's finished her dribble, then we won't lose everyone in our chat room because we're playing other people's dribble.
Who's your favorite presenter?
What was that?
Who's your favorite presenter?
Oh, well, I don't know. I kind of like sexy ones, I'll be honest. And now I have to rack my brains and think, is it Yvonne Henry? I can't think straight. I don't know. Who would I think my favorite presenter is? It's a good question, though. In the chat room, does anyone want to say what presentations they like the most? I mean, I suppose we'd have to rattle off a few. But I don't like trash shit because he's just monotone.
I like listening to Tammy above all of them because before I knew she was a scammer, I couldn't relate to any of them.
Right. That's good to know, Richard. Tammy, well, no, I don't think so.
As much as trash shit is too monotone, I like him because his internet sucks. So whenever I want to do stuff, he can't stop it.
Oh, and also I like ringing him halfway through his presentations because he doesn't turn his cell phone off, and you can see him trying to have a night because he does multitasking pretty bad. But we have one eye on his ringing cell phone that I continuously ring while he's doing presentations and trying to concentrate on the scam at the same time. Hey, this one here is breathtaking, though, guys. So we'll just have a wee listen to Kate.
I'm actually buying at one place, selling it at another, and I'm taking advantage of that price difference to make a profit.
So I think what's good to remember about Kate there is they are actually getting their Zoom meetings shut down left, right, and center. And now I'm noticing that they're going to different regions. And I'd love to know who actually owns this Zoom account. So what we should have actually done is done a search for the Zoom number and seen whether whose accounts they're using to broadcast the meeting, because they might be using the, what do they call it? The Anzac Crypto Whalers Zoom accounts to run the We Are All Satoshi Boomerang meeting today. So I don't know if you've tried that. Have you had any history of that Zoom ID before?
I haven't.
No, because that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Because they must, okay, they could be firing up brand new Zoom accounts all the time, or they could be asking other regions to run these meetings because they're losing their Zoom accounts.
Yeah, $119 a month.
Yeah, so somebody would have to fire that up.
Yeah, and have their credit card on file.
Well, yeah. I mean, I know it's quite interesting, isn't it? Disgrace, Grace, I was unsure until all the previous admin left the scam. Here's this interesting thing. A lot of people are out of this now if you look at some of the old videos, eh? So I'd love to hear from them if they're listening to us. All right, so let's just have a listen to this guy for a start. This is breathtaking stuff, guys.
Hello, Core 4 family. This is Coach Brandon. Really wanted to spend a few minutes with you guys. This won't take long. I want to talk to you guys about, some of you guys know who Rodney Burton is and Brenda Chunga, affectionately known as Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty.
Affectionately.
You know, over the last few weeks, we've seen that the SEC has decided that they want to, they've arrested
Stop
Bitcoin
you from
Rodney.
printing
They seem to
toilet
arrested
paper.
Bitcoin Beauty.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's a lot of other leaders that have also had to appear before the SEC.
You know, I hate the word leaders because
I know Coach too.
I know Coach what? I mean, Coach Wanker. I mean, this guy's just a prick.
And it turns out that, you know, in some cases, there has been some form of restitution that's had to been paid, some settlements, some civil penalties, and even potentially some jail time for some of the people that are leaders in the community. And so I want to say that from our perspective here at Core 4, you know, Bitcoin Rodney, Bitcoin Beauty, you have our support. I looked up to Bitcoin Rodney. I looked up to Bitcoin
Support
Beauty.
for
I
what?
didn't think
Freaking
that,
Snickers bars?
you know, what they were doing was wrong. I didn't think
A
that what they were
freaking Dr.
doing was
Pepper
trying
while
to
he's in
deceive
prison?
us. I thought
Missing important points here. He didn't think what they were doing was wrong. How the if can you not think what they were doing is wrong?
Some background for you on this guy, because this is my one of the people who keeps spamming me bull crap. Mike Nagawakasaki, the guy who started the new pylon. This is the guy he keeps always referencing. He's like, "Oh, Coach Brandon, Coach Brandon."
Hey, they put me in the friggin' waiting room. Have you got a spare audio connection?
I could.
They've thrown me into the waiting room, obviously. They realized I'm broadcasting.
That's why we gotta get a free number, Danny.
What's the free number?
Download Text Now.
Text Now will give you a free number every day.
No, but they wouldn't know the number I'm calling from, would they? It would just come up with the name of the.
Nope.
It'll give you a.
Sucks. How do you think I got everybody's phone number in Transact card?
Explain it. Explain it to him, Bob. It's not illegal. What that is? It's free.
It's a free phone number that you can use for like a secondary number, like
a Wi-Fi number. Like having.
Yeah,
it's like when you need a Wi-Fi number.
If Rich wanted to sell stuff and he didn't want everybody having his main phone number, you'd have like one eBay number. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but on an iPad, how would I use that? Because that's what I'm dialing in on.
You download Text Now on your iPad.
Why wouldn't I just put caller ID on and tell it not to show my caller ID?
We could try that. I don't know if it'll work. I haven't messed with it that much.
Yeah, I'll give it a go, and then I'll. I know on the phone it's a bit. Here, Face ID passcode. Yeah. Anyway, we'll carry on listening to this guy anyway. In the meantime, but obviously they're throwing me in that waiting room, so it's great though. It means that they're watching us. Take that as a compliment. Bob's fallen off.
that they were trying to bring an opportunity for us to be able to generate money, and the narrative that they were giving was the narrative that was given to them. And so this is why Core 4 is what it is, because we want to avoid scenarios where we may end up having to deal with the court and all the money that we've generated from what we thought was a legitimate opportunity. And
really,
opportunity does not mean good or freaking service, man. It's that simple.
Opportunity. So you thought that you could put your money in and get 3 times the return in 600 days, and you thought that was a legitimate opportunity. Is that what he's saying?
That's what they all say. That's how they all promote themselves, or they're promoting each other. It's an opportunity, an opportunity to freaking, to do what?
And now they're giving that sort of, we're hard done by, feel sorry for, we didn't know sort of speech. Let's carry on.
Ends up being something that was fraudulent and fake. And that's not what we're trying to do. We have families, we have kids, we have loved.
What about all the families and the kids and the loved ones of the people that got told this was legitimate, and you took them and guided them through it? You held their hand and took their money and gave it to these scammers and took your commission to feed your family. This is like caveman stuff, where you go and club your neighbor so you can steal his dinner off his kitchen table.
And then you blame it on the next cave woman and caveman.
Yeah, and what I mean, let's play this out. What should have the SEC done? Should they just let these guys be rampant? Should they have not try and stop these guys? Should they just say, carry on as normal, you're doing nothing wrong here? And then why would we need all the regulations that we've got? You know, this is gets stupid. You know, we have rules.
The next step. I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
No, I was just going to say, like, people go and get their financial, what am I trying to say here? People are actually, they'll go get their license to be a regulated financial advisor, like that guy that we had on the other day, JT.
Exactly.
Yep, and they go and get that rule, and then you've got these idiots who are coaches coming out advising people how to handle their money and they read out a disclaimer saying, I'm not a financial advisor. Everything I say is bullshit, poos and wees, don't listen to me. And then they carry on giving financial advice. So what about the guy that studied to be a financial advisor who knows that this is crap, and now you're stealing his customer from him because you're stealing his money to feed your family? It's just, that's why we have all these rules.
But the step that comes after that, because of what you're pointing out, because they don't want to acknowledge, what about the victim? The next step that has to take place, that needs to be blown up in their face, or they need to go to jail to realize it, is you, from your situation, from your 2 feet in the community, in your freaking role at whatever job you got, what do you want for every community? What do you want for the crypto space, for the SEC, for all the governments of the world? What do you want for them to have a correct protocol for keeping people from not falling into these scams? What do you want? Instead of hearing a Bitcoin Rodney having to have this stuff ever again.
Muted. You can mute or unmute yourself.
Just gone back into the
a
meeting.
person like Grace.
Richard, you got to take a breath. You're getting into a rant.
You have been added to the waiting room.
I'm just.
You cannot talk or listen until the host admits you to the meeting.
Just okay. So I'm back in, but they put me in the waiting room anyway. Yeah, no, I get you, mate. So you got to have burst. Like, so what you are, you're a big rocket, right? And you're off to Mars, and you've got your burners on, and you're on the road to Mars. But now you're in the space, mate. You're in space, and when you make statements, you need to do these short bursts, and then cut off, and then I can get in. Then, boom, got it. So,
and then the last thing I was going to say with that burst is somebody like Grace is somebody that should be at the front of the line.
Yep. And when I got involved with the Men in Black, they told me if all going well and everything's amazing, it takes 2 years before you lock up these bastards. Never a truer word spoken, mate. So it's been about 2 years now, and Rodney is the first guy to go down, you know. All right, let's just, I'll catch up with the messages in the chat room. Thank you, keep them coming. I will keep playing this guy. It's interesting. Don't get too up.
And so the idea that we would actually give all of that up because of some short-term opportunity to make money is just not real. There's no way that Bitcoin Rodney intended on doing that. There's no way that Bitcoin Beauty intended on doing that. I'm going to read to you what.
So Bitcoin Rodney lives in a building with his Lamborghini, 50 stories up. Brenda Chunga has 3 houses, claims she's only lost stolen $3 million. I know she's been siphoning her money away to hidden accounts, which I have actually not quite forwarded that on to the powers that be's. And these guys have been living the life like water. They've been spending money like it's worthless, you know?
Right.
So they haven't just taken a little bit to feed their families. They've actually taken enough money to feed a friggin' army, you know? So these guys are well aware when they saw the money coming in of all the influencer information out there, they would have thought we're on the big time, and they would have just keep stuffing it away. You know, you've got Keith Williams, who lives in a £3 million house, got a couple of million in the bank, so his mate tells me, got property investments, and now got stage 4 cancer, and that's his karma catching up with him. And now I said to his mate, well, what do you expect him to do? And I said, well, why doesn't he tell authorities and inform authorities what he's done and doing, and help, you know, stop this for the next bout of scams that come out? And he goes, oh, you can't expect Keith to give back his money. You know, and I go, how would that work? He's going, they've cut me out of the room now. How did we, you know, how do you expect that to pan out? I said, I don't care. It's not my job. But go to your local police station. I was involved in HyperFund. I thought it was true and genuine. I was broke as a peanut before I started, and now I've got a £3 billion house and assets and blah, blah, blah. I want to confess what I've done, and then work out what to do with your money. I mean,
Danny,
that's the part.
Danny, you get so far in conversations with these people, what needs to be spoken at that exact moment when he's like, well, what is he supposed to do? somebody needs to slap them in the face with, where the freaking heck does the money come from the people that are getting paid? How do you justify them getting paid?
Every angle I've said, and the fact I've recorded the conversation with his friend, and I've got it there if I ever want to play it back, because I want to prove to people I have tried every single angle of mentality. These people have not got a conscience. Keith Williams, dying of cancer, he will go to his deathbed knowing what he knows. Last time I sent a message to his friend, I said, either Keith is lying to you or you are hiding the truth from me. And I said, because the Men in Black told me they clawed back £2.1 million from Keith. Now, his mate says, oh, that's not true. And the same Men in Black told me that Bitcoin Rodney was going to be arrested. They also told me that Brenda Chunga had already been arrested back in December. And she became an informant. So she became an informant, and you've got her sitting there with a baseball cap on, and you've got Sam Lee sitting beside her in a Zoom meeting, and she's trying to convince the community to listen to Sam. The reason why she did that video wasn't to introduce Sam to the community, but it was to build a relationship with Sam so they could get Sam to set foot into America so they could arrest him. Brenda Chunga went missing. They were asking me if they thought that Keith Williams would help dobbin Brenda Chunga. That's right. The truth of it. Isn't that amazing? And then they must have gone and visited Keith in the address I gave them of where he lives. and they said, oh, he's no use to us. So at that time, I think Keith must be really sick. I don't know.
I think you're really, I think you're really bringing a new hope into my site today, because when you look at it like that, what you just talked about, so long after, 2 years later, right? So at least a year later, even what we're doing right now with looking at Boomerang and looking at these jokers like this guy here, at least we're on the right side of it. Whether they come around and actually have justice served or not.
Hey, Richard.
I mean, that's a big perspective to take on.
One day I'm going to get you to do a recording for me, and I want you to say those famous words that you say every morning. Go on. Let it rip.
Well, you want to say it right now? Let's go! You talking about that?
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to get you to record that. Now, the reason why I'm so excited, I've been doing this for 2 years, got over all these videos on the internet, and I've got archives of everything. People go, oh, Danny, your videos are too long. I go, watch the timestamps. I know about your timestamps, but I just want everything in this nice video that's about this big. And I just want you, like, okay, go into my YouTube shorts and watch the 60-second summary of one of my videos, and it just says it's a scam, it's a scam, it's a scam, it's a scam, it's a scam. There's no such thing as somebody giving you 3 times your money returned in a short period of time. Okay, go away.
Kate must have made Kate pissed. She's because I have a picture of her sister up, so they're asking they were asking to show a video.
we're all special in here. Bob just interrupted me in midstream getting on my pedestal, but that's okay. The point is that I've got hours and hours of footage showing people that Kate Longley, who's running the presentation right now, has actually been in a meeting with Rob, myself, and Jim for an hour and a half trying to pitch deck We Are All Satoshi to us. She showed us the back end of her We Are All Satoshi account and showed us that she has been withdrawing money out of that account way back, because it doesn't work now, after people she has introduced. She had 42 people who had signed up after her, and she was taking the money out into her bank account or back into her crypto wallet. And we've got proof of that. So when the ATO come to Danny and go, hey, have you got any information about anyone in Australia that has been promoting We Are All Satoshi, like the news company that reached out to me yesterday, I go, yeah, I have. And the funny thing I said, as I said to them, I said, why are you going after people that have been had lost money to these scams? Why don't you go after the people that are currently promoting these scams? Why don't you knock on Carl Miller's door? Why don't you knock on Kate Longley's door? Why don't you knock on Yvonne Henry's door? Why don't you knock on Janet's door or George's door, who have been promoting it on their YouTube channel, And they go, oh, yeah, And I said, here's all the addresses, here's all their phone number, here's the database of all this information that we've been collecting about these people. Thank you, she said, and off she went. So I'm hoping that they're going to interview Carl Miller. Can you imagine a film crew turning up at Carl Miller's place? Can you imagine the reporter holding up his pay slip showing that he's on the dole earning $738.60 a fortnight, and then asking questions? How come you're promoting We Are Satoshi when you know that the state of California has ordered a stop cease order?
And then,
boom,
then we hand them the when he was in the back office promoting it, it showed his amount that he earned, and we have screenshot of that.
Yeah, and we've got the evidence. So I mean, that's just changing the camera battery. So that's what we're hoping that will happen. Now, Richard jumps up and down. You got to say this and you got to say that, and he's right. But the truth of the matter is, the men in black said to me, "We need more evidence." Well, they didn't need it. They would have. Sorry.
Ask them on which person they want.
Yeah. And so I sat there in a private meeting, showing and explaining a video of somebody doing serious shit, you know, and that's where my videos will probably make me an authority when it comes to busting these bastards. So yeah, my long form content, yes, unfortunately it's all in Danny's head. You can spend your life watching all my lives for the rest of your life because there's probably thousands of hours. But I've also got a team of Avengers who know my YouTube channel really well, and the incriminating evidence is in my videos. I don't think there's, like, if Kate was going to sit in a courtroom, Bob, and say to the judge, "I didn't know it was a scam," what would you say?
Remember the meeting when you pitched me on it and was showing me all the money you were earning? And here's your own video showing you the cash up or the kick up that you described. Here's your own presentation. I'd have so many. The judge would be like, pick the best 5 videos.
Yes, right. Well, I was going to be in court last year because some American scammer was trying to sue me for defamation for $3.8 million. And I received this really long lawyer's letter telling me they're going to sue me for all that money. And in there, they pointed out 3 of my videos. It was 10 hours. And if it got to the High Court, which it was an hour and a half away from being in the High Court, the jury would have literally had to sit there and watch 10 hours of my videos. It would have been great. I said, well, I hope you subscribe and hit the bell and all that sort of stuff. But I mean, imagine that. If we ever get dragged into a courtroom, I'll have to bring up my videos. It's going to be a friggin' laugh. Richard's trying to bounce back and forth. There he is.
Then the judge would be like, "Let's go!"
I'm going to get you to record that when I want to make that one of our meeting plugins. We'll have it.
Yeah.
So my point of this whole rant that I got started there, Rich, was it takes a long time for the governments to catch up, the government departments. The fact that they've got Bitcoin Rodney in lock and key in prison, and he's only going to get another 5 years. He's already been in jail for 5 years. The fact that Brenda Chunga has previously been, I don't know if she's previously been in prison, but we know she has a criminal record. People with criminal records that reoffend, they get more time. The fact that
like 2 times usually, especially if it's the same thing.
And the other one, if they basically charge them, then people like us approach the men in black with more information about them, and then they build a case. But in the meantime, we've got enough to charge you, and now we'll gather more and more information. And hence why I know the process, because the men in black asked me for some additional information just to add more tools in their toolkit to go after Bitcoin Rodney. And then somebody comes in here and said, Bitcoin Rodney's watching you. And I'm going, they don't have YouTube in jail. Come on. Do they?
They got laptops, cell phones. They got crypto in jail, man. Believe it. They got credit in jail.
How do you know this, Richard? Tell me now.
I can connect you. I can connect you with some people, man. I know people.
Phone number.
I know people that have been in jail, man.
Do you think we can get a phone number for Bitcoin Rodney and give him a ring, Bob?
Yeah, you could. I bet if you say it right now, can somebody please get me in contact with Bitcoin Rodney? I bet you could get him online.
Because he probably got a 10-minute phone call a day. That would be a nice short.
No, he could do the live.
No way. You can't get on Zoom.
I'm not messing around.
No way.
I didn't create the freaking way to do it. I'm telling you, people got cell phones in prison. Stop playing.
No, Zoom. I can imagine them starting a Zoom session in the prisons promoting the Ponzi schemes. So when they come out, they can go and cash out their crypto wallet.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach, thanks for the extra 20 Bitcoin before you got out.
Yeah. So what have we got? If there's any Aussies here. Oh, look. Yes. Very good, Susie. Susie gets us back on track. If there is any Australians listening, or you know any Australians that have been burnt and did invest, don't think, because I managed to find a guy 2 days ago who told me his whole story, and it was a pretty heart-wrenching story. He'd lost his money, got his son involved, lost over 6 figures to whatever Sam Lee's projects. And I said, would you talk to the media agents? It's probably the biggest, or if not one of the biggest news agencies in Australia. They want to send a film around and make you famous about how you invested in a scam. And he goes, no, don't like that news agency. And I said, well, it wasn't the Guardian, I'll just say. So if you're an Australian and you have a story to tell, reach out to me. My WhatsApp number is on the top of my website. Wait there, Rich. Or you can follow the link there I've just posted in the chat room. Reach out to me, tell me, and I'll have a yarn to you, and we'll put you in touch. I'm theoretically, I don't know if it's a carrot, but they're going to film me as well. They're going to send a film crew around to my place, my confidential abode on the top of a cliff somewhere, and film me and to ask for my story. So that's going to be pretty cool and exciting if that happens, of course. Anyway, what are you going to say, Rich? Your turn now.
Yeah,
see how I've done my burners. I burnt my engines. Right. And then I stop and I wait for Richard to go.
Two things. Two things.
No,
you were not on video. You were not on video for that. Ask YouTube if they're seeing and hearing you all right.
Okay. You're saying I'm not on video?
Yeah, you weren't. The whole time you were talking, you weren't.
It's just you, Rich. Refresh your. The reason why is because you've logged in twice. You're probably on the app and on the browser.
Yeah, when I was cutting out earlier, I could still hear you, and I got rid of the app. I mean, not the app. I got rid of the link. You know, it brings up on the website.
Mate, first world problems, mate. Work it out. Work it out. Refresh your browser.
Yep.
Come back.
I got rid of YouTube. I got rid of the browser, and I can still hear you.
What was your point?
I don't know how to find the other plugin. If I'm plugged in twice right now, I can only see one.
All right. Well, I'm going to cut the one off that hasn't got a face on it. Kick. Richard will be removed from the studio. If you want to prevent this person from rejoining, you should ban him instead. Well, I might ban you. Ban you.
Let's go! And then the other thing I was going to say before you ban me is that anybody in Australia or Russia or
he's on mute. I did not mute you. I'm now trying to get you unmuted. Go again. He's gone. We can't hear him. So I'm guessing he's getting the audio from the thing I just banned him from. The other thing. He's obviously got too many screens. Hey, while he's trying to figure out his shit, let's go back and listen to this video. They've cut me off, so we're out in the dark. While we're listening to this video, I'll scout around and see if they're broadcasting live anywhere, if you haven't already. Here's Richard. He's back now. But we'll start playing.
I got to save the show.
Oops. Here we go.
What is
Richard,
in
can you
the
hear me?
news today?
Wave if you can hear me. Yes, I can see that. Give me the finger.
Maryland
thumbs
Bitcoin Beauty helps bilk 1.8 billion from cryptocurrency hackers. A Severna Park woman is one of 3 people named in a federal indictment, accused of orchestrating a cryptocurrency scheme worth 1.89 billion. According to a news release from the U.S. Attorney for the District of Maryland, Brenda Chunga, 43, also known as Bitcoin Beauty, pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit securities fraud and wire fraud for her role as a promoter of HyperFund. The level of alleged fraud here is staggering, said U.S. Attorney Eric Barron in a news release. Whether it's cryptocurrency fraud or any other financial frauds, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. This office and our law enforcement partners will hold perpetrators accountable for these and other fraud schemes. Prosecutors say Brenda Chunga conducted online investor meetings, including in Maryland, to promote HyperFund's investment programs and which detailed the purported returns that prospective investors could earn. Chunga admitted that she personally received at least $3 million from her participation.
I'm back.
Chunga will be required to pay back her victims' losses, according to prosecutors. Chunga could face 5 years in prison. Her sentencing has not been set. 2 other people, Sam Lee, 35, an Australian citizen, and 54-year-old Rodney Burton, also known as Bitcoin Rodney, 54, of Miami, Florida, was also indicted. Wow. Wow. Take the time to let that settle in. We all want to rise to the top in opportunities where we can actually change our lives and where we were to where we want to be. But nobody.
I mean, it makes me sick, you know, just to listen to this guy. What does it make you, Rich?
I'm back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I commented in there. I'm like, this guy does not talk about the victim of the crime, but he talks about themselves, you know, like their community, like we're supposed to be more aware about their community. It's so freaking ridiculous.
Okay. So he goes into a dairy and he steals from the dairy owner. He steals the smokes, he steals some bananas, and he steals some packets of chips, and he walks out like he's allowed to do it.
Into your MetaMask, and you'll probably be on the BTC20 chain, so you'll need to switch to Polygon.
Bob. Don't you love Bob? Bob is Mr. Hacker Man.
Or indeed, once we go live, any of the other networks that we'll be utilizing.
Who's speaking?
So now you've swapped. If you go to Explorer down here.
Oh, it's Joe.
Click on that.
Yes, it is Joe.
So you'll probably be one of the BTC.
Who would like to see Joe standing today?
Swap site, or maybe even.
He's got so lazy. He doesn't even explain it. He just plays the video now.
Oh, you're kidding me. Is that what he's doing? Last time the sound was, the picture was like demon stuff.
That's why his voice sounds a little different.
Oh, I thought I couldn't pick it on. I thought he's tuned into an AI. I thought not only AI, blah.
Yeah. Did you notice how Chavez does not sound?
So now tap search.
In those shorts that you made, he doesn't sound anything like he does today.
And then just type in.
Oh, yep. Not surprised.
The website address. Now, remember, we are currently running the beta version, so I don't know if this will be. Well, this probably won't be.
The beta version.
The address after March the 1st. Maybe not even after March the 15th. After January the 15th, perhaps. So just type in beta.boomerang.trade.
Stop being a beater, Joe.
It sounds bad, doesn't it?
And that will now bring you to the Boomerang site. Now, if you've watched me or
scamming
any of us do demonstrations on any of the Zooms, when we're using a laptop, we usually like to open 2 tabs. So I'll do the same here. If you click the square with 3 in it, then add another tab, and tap search or type URL, and then do the same thing again. And once you've typed it, just hit enter. Oops.
Woohoo, let's go. Roger, put your phone. Are you calling your phone down?
No, I was trying to show you the house on the hill, but I missed it because of the trees.
So now we've got the site up again. So now if you tap these 3 bars here.
I think I've got an idea.
And now you can click market opportunities.
Oh, no, he's not.
Now, somebody may have a better way of doing this. This is just what I've come up with for now. So now you can simply reload this page. You just click these 3 dots. Click reload.
What's that?
And that's how you refresh this page. It's very fast on the mobile. This is how you refresh the page. And
I can't make out what you're saying, Danny. It's so loud. Joe's so loud.
All you've got to do is click the square with 4 in it. So you click that. And then you can now switch to the trade page. So it's very easy to just switch between the trade pages. So let's do a trade while we're here.
Hey, should we try and find it on the Tron scan?
Yeah. We got the other end of the
right, USDC
real
and wrapped
time.
Ethereum.
Yeah. So now what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is actually find the trade that he's doing in real time. Oh, no, it's a video. Oh, bloody hell. They're moving the gatepost on us.
USDC.
The screen here is, oh, hey, the last, oh, this is interesting. The
Look, it says
last
$100.
payout
In here,
for
you're
Boomerang was
entering the
5
amount
hours
of
ago. That
coin
means Boomerang must be
or the
down.
token that you're borrowing.
What? What did I miss?
So the last trade for Boomerang was 5 hours ago. Susie, did you miss that? Or is that because you know that the Boomerang's down? So the Boom Controller Fund, the people so if you're not following this, guys, they are manually paying money into people's MetaMask wallets.
That's why it keeps going into maintenance mode.
Yeah.
Because they have to catch up with all the payments.
Yeah, whatever. But payments is something they don't use in this. You could go through their database and search for the word payments. So I didn't realize it was down. So that's big news, isn't it? Well, it's down for maintenance.
You would think that AI could calculate the trades, what they're supposed to get.
So what I'm doing now is I'm actually trying to go to the IP address. Now, at one point, we could bring up this site with the IP address, but when we broadcasted that from a big mouth, the next day they made it that you can't bring up the site with the IP address. Because what we were actually finding is it was under maintenance mode, and then we'd have people doing live presentations using Boomerang. And we go, hold it a minute, how is that possible? And then we also could go to the Boomerang site. So it was like they put up a maintenance mode screen for for certain people, not everyone.
Right.
Yeah, but anyway, all the money that you can see in this, you can look at this here. You can actually see the Boom Controller Fund, and this is the fund. Okay, is that video over here? You're in charge, Bill.
Yep. Gracie baby's on.
Well, let's have Baby Grace. Baby Grace. That's a nice name for
Bob. Bob, if you get to ask a question, ask what the original goal was with the beta. If anybody was ever in the beta program, if they were supposed to be allowed to make back their
question. They're not going to sit there. Can you imagine Grace going, "Oh, yes, Bob, Pugman, that's a very good question.
Danny, you just got to put me on mute, man. I can't take it.
And I'm going to answer that today." Or is she going to say
Saturday?
Saturday.
Meet me back here Saturday. I won't be here.
No, you want to go in there, Bob, and you want to ask the question, how's your relationship with Zoom going? Keep your long-winded questions to yourself, Richard. Stay on your side of the road. Jesus. Oh, I'm still training this boy. The force is wrong.
Yeah, I wake up at 6 o'clock a.m. Zealand time, brush my teeth for this.
Yeah. Oh, Crypto
Give me some burritos. And
hey, I found out
beers.
who Stuart was in our private WhatsApp group too. It's Crypto Mac. It's just, I texted him and said, "Who are you?" And he says, "I'm Crypto Mac." But Crypto Mac has a little bit of a potty mouth on him, just saying Crypto Mac. And just the comment here, or is he as gullible as beep? But who that was in relation to. Kalpesh Patel, yeah, he's going to be the next person locked up. That's what I reckon. Well, actually, I lie. He's not going to be locked up. He's going to be charged. And that's to set an example. Now, I'm just catching up with some of the comments. Is there any more interesting stuff? You turn it up when you need to, Bob. You're in charge of the sound. As soon as you start turning the sound up, I'll stop talking. And Richard will stop talking as well. Quote, poos and wees, don't listen to me, DDH. What the hell does that mean? That's Rob's comment. I'll reread that. Quote, poos and wees, don't listen to me. Oh, so that's a Danny. I have said that. So I should use that in my, that's, like Winston Churchill.
That's short. That's your new short, and my new short is let's go.
So Winston Churchill was addressing a whole lot of people once and talking, and this lady from the audience yelled out, "You're drunk!" And he said, and his witty reply, he wrote back, he said, "I may be drunk, but you're ugly, but I shall be sober in the morning." so that's a famous quote from Winston Churchill. Well, honestly, Winston Churchill has all my favorites. But if I'm ever going to be famous, Rob says, "Poos and wees don't listen to me's." it's going to be my thing they're going to put on my tombstone. "Poos and wees don't listen to me." Oh, my God. Thank you very much, Rob. Bastard. Oops, sorry, I said that out loud. Inside voice, outside voice. That's another one you want to use. Actually, that would be quite a laugh, wouldn't it? It'd be the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger quotes. Now, what have we got here? Bob's gone mute. Now, I cannot unmute Bob. Now, what's Bob up to? Normally, we get normally he comes back in hot with some recording that he's managed to find of somebody. Because the other day we had the Mike and Mike, which is Dumb and Dumber, and then Sharvis turned up, so I renamed the timestamp to Dumb, Dumber, and Dumbest. and yeah, I still can't get over those guys. I'm trying to catch up with the comments here.
How Bob hides Tugman. That's why I'm so loud on these calls, because I can't just sit here and be quiet. Like, how does he do all this stuff? Like, he'll do the same thing in the chat. In the chat, he'll show up like that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, so funny. Roy Canarcher, why don't you come in here and talk to me rather than sending me messages? That's what I'll rather say. I don't get that. Why send me messages? And when you can come into a room and be part of the group. I mean, Roy would be welcome enough in here, wouldn't he? I mean, we'd take the piss out of him for the first half hour.
Come on, bring us some burritos.
Yeah,
I like veggie burritos.
Yeah. Okay, what have we got from the news? Nothing. She's read my messages. It is quite nice having a hotline into these into the news people though. It is quite exciting, really. Can I be admin? Laugh out loud. No, you can't. Thomas wants to know if he can be admin of my, what group is it? Avenger Chit Chat. No, that one's got to. So what we've done, guys, in case everyone else is listening, we've set up a few WhatsApp groups. So we've got the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, which is where I have my closest, my buddies. You're not in there, Richard, are you? Oh, yeah, he's in there. And then we've got a chit chat group, and that's really designed for you, Richard. It's where you can go in there and push all those funny videos in the morning.
I'm building a doghouse for Pixel and me.
Oh, yeah, you're going to kidnap him so I can come visit.
Yeah.
And now what we've set up is a Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger public group. And everyone's welcome in there. Now, I must admit, I don't like WhatsApp for one reason, and that is the fact that you can go into WhatsApp group, and I learned this from Bob, and basically download everyone's phone numbers. So bear in mind, if you join the public group, and you might not realize this, and you'll be scrambling to remove yourself right now as I'm going to share the link, do bear in mind that people can see your phone number because you need a phone number. So I don't like that about WhatsApp. So when we've got our private group, I don't automatically share. What am I trying to say here, Danny? I don't automatically put people in a public group because it exposes their phone number. So if you want to join the public group, you're more than welcome. But I'm just sort of saying now that your number will be visible to everybody in the world. And I've just posted that in there. So that's the deal with that. So in saying that, what that group's designed to do is for people who want to help us fight these scams, provide us information, give us Zoom number IDs and the like, and we'll literally go to, now I've got a hotline in with Zoom. We can request that these meetings get banned a lot quicker. Has their meeting been banned yet, Bob? Come on, give me some updates. Very angry. Kangaroo lady is back today. Where has Kate been away? Oh, yeah. Oh, Richard, I love it. You're talking and you're making no sound. It's friggin' hilarious watching you in your on your high chair, talking with no sound. Let's see if I can turn your mic on for you. No, cannot unmute a guest. You're on mute, Richard, which is friggin' hilarious. That's it. Still not working. What is wrong with this thing? Are you an Android user? No sound. Freaking painful, isn't it? Yeah, anyway, that's good. He's going to go out and come back in again. So it's me here and Bob. Kangaroo lady. Yep, that's Kate Longley we're talking about. Do I want a home address? Just let me know. Did she just say contribute to the proof of reserve? Oh my God, are they still peddling that in the PowerPoints? The proof of reserve hasn't changed. The value in the proof of reserve has not changed since Chavez has been here, which I think is about 4 or 5 months now. In fact, they moved all the money out of the Vault Horizon, the alleged money, which we've proven is a scam because Crypto G did an amazing video. Where's Crypto G when you need him, by the way? And moved it to a secondary Vault of Horizon. And then they've moved all the money without the board of directors authority and put it all into a bank called Casher Bank, which is meant to be paying 3% per month. And yesterday we had somebody come in there and complain that it hasn't happened. And then they went to ask the second question and Gracie Baby cut off. Okay, what about cancer might be karma manifesting itself? We're talking about what we were talking about Keith Williams. I'm way behind on my messages. If he was repentant, if his oh yeah, that's right, because Keith Williams was incredibly religious, and he used to always do the thank you stuff. And if he was religious, you'd think he would go back and confess that he's got a ton of crypto he's sitting on and he wants to give it all back. Yeah, I agree with that one, Rob. Okay, CM, I presume that's Crypto Mac. You've missed a little bit. Zoom restricted Danny's accounts. Yeah, mate. It restricted. I had 4 Zoom accounts all disappear. And that's because I share people's personal details. And Zoom actually went through my YouTube account and saw some horrific stuff. And one of that was sharing Carl Miller's payslip, showing everyone in the world that Carl Miller and his home address makes $338.60 from the Australian taxpayer a fortnight while he's promoting these scams. So because of that, Zoom thought it would be a good idea to remove all 4 of my Zoom accounts. However, we still have Bobman. Rich, can hear you now? Yeah, Bobman. Yeah.
You know, it makes you kind of ticked off. Like you get on a Zoom call and they're like, turn on your camera and what's your name? It's like, wait, hang on, I got this number publicly. Are you not a public entity? Like, why are you inviting me into your public private space when it's promoted as a public entity, and then you won't give me your public information that you're trying to privatize? So it's just so ridiculous. We're obviously dealing with more evil people than good.
What about that Spanish guy yesterday, though? I mean, we've got to go look at. We'll have to jump into his channel. I haven't done that yet. Let me finish this. Let's finish this video off while we're waiting for Bob to see if he's got anything interesting to broadcast. No doubt he's recording on 4 different. They don't have breakout rooms at the moment, so Carl must be out of a job. Totally.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Somebody wants to give up 5 years of their life for the opportunity to make $3 million.
Oh, that's good
what
logic.
They do. That's exactly what they do.
You know, so what he's saying, he believes that Brenda Chunga has only made $3 million from this Ponzi scheme, because that's what she told the FBI or the IRS. And he says, who wants to give up 5 years of their life for just $3 million? Well,
it's federal prison, right?
That I believe that she's got over 100 million. And I believe that she siphoned that money away. Now, I think they said that she was she was 43. Was that how old she was? So she'll be out under 50, and then she'll be asked, like the Wolf Man, what do they call that? The Wolf of Wall Street. Yep, and he's now out. He's not allowed to promote anything, but here he was the other day out there promoting something on stage. I've forgotten what it was, but they'll be guest speakers on Tony Roberts' probably feel. I don't know. I won't pick on Tony Roberts. It's probably not a good idea. I do have a disclaimer that was just entertainment. Tony Roberts, don't you go after me, mate. Got no money. But anyway,
but there's nicer prisons in certain places of the world. If you do this kind of crime, you're not going to go to a freaking. You're going to go to a federal prison.
Well, I reckon they should outsource the prisons, mate. I reckon they should make the prisons. They should change the Cayman Islands to a massive prison,
Yeah.
And they just put them all on there and shut the gates.
Right.
And give them like $3 a day and say, welcome to your first third world country experience. And you can all scam each other or kill each other. We don't care. And just shut off that whole and tell them they have to plant vegetables to survive. Take all their clothes off them, give them a grass skirt. Oh no, that's how New Zealand started. Sorry, you know, and then say, well, you're on your own now, guys. See who the best scammer is here, and let the strongest survive.
Well, that's what pisses me off, because they all want to act like they're industrious. They're in this industry, and we have an opportunity. It's like,
Philippines. It's
why
so
can't you go
early.
make your
Thank
own
you so much
opportunity?
for joining us.
Yeah,
I'm Grace, and it
Grace,
is
I
so
can't
nice
hear you,
to
Grace,
see
while
you.
I'm talking.
Why are you so excited about Boomerang?
Well, this platform is very promising, and I believe it will create a lot of wealth for everyone who will join the platform.
Bullshit.
You know, I didn't pay him to say that, so it must be true what he said. Thank you very much, David. Appreciate it. Who else do you have here with you, Albert?
This is going to be
Thank
good.
you so much.
Thank you, David. Who else do you have here, Albert?
I don't know if I have my Kenyan leaders here. They joined a while ago. I don't know if they are still connected.
Did he say Kenya?
It's really hard for me to browse the 300 plus attendees now.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Thank you all. Thank you so much for all of you being here, you, Nora, and David. And please let me know when any of your team joins, okay? Do you have any questions for any of our presenters?
How do we get out of here?
Presenters or trainers?
Why are you scamming?
So far, everything is very clear to me because I'm doing myself explanation in Zoom already. I studied everything about the concept of both platforms, WAS and Boomerang. So far, every details, I have a great understanding already.
Great. Well, allow me to go ahead and entertain some questions, and so we'll be able to go ahead and close out. Thank you again, Albert, for joining us.
Bye.
Just want to thank Depot King for being in here.
All right, taking a few questions here. We have 4 questions, and that's all we have time for. We'll have from Iris, Alfreda, Charles, and that's about it. Okay, very good. And Iris, please unmute and tell me who you have a question for. But hang on 2 seconds. Let me tell you who's going to be answering your questions. Let me go ahead and pin them.
It's Carl.
Here.
It's Carl.
So we need to see who you're answering questions.
I don't know who's going to answer questions.
I don't know. I don't want to answer questions. I can only say, come back Saturday.
She's looking. She's like on the hunt for somebody.
Get your ass in here, help me. I can only say come back Sunday. I forget. I'm a judge.
So I have 4 of our techies and trainers. These guys really know what's going on behind the scenes with the automation and the system, as well as, you know, some great ideas, as you can see. And make videos to help you get started, keep going, and stay on track. So, Iris, we have Joe. You have met Joe. We have David from the Netherlands. He is a big team leader.
Scam in your
Irish. We have Crypto Tech. Crypto Tech also makes videos. He has his playlist, and he is very adept to this. And then we have Dennis. Dennis tells you exactly who he is. He's a residual income millionaire.
I can't tell you who he is.
He's going to get there very shortly. So you can tell me who you want to go ahead and ask the question, or ask the question and we'll find out who answers it. Iris, what is your question?
I guess I can go to Joe. All I want to do, I'm sorry, Ms. Grace, how you doing? But I just want him to let Carl know that I am a member with WAS, and I go under the tag name Pilea, and we're not connecting. So I just want him to let Carl know that I am a WAS member, and I go under the tag Pilea.
Did you message me?
Can I?
Or did you
right now?
Did you message me before to let him know?
I spoke to you yesterday.
Bring up Joe.
And you said you will tell me y'all want IRIS.
R.
There he is. Bringing up Joe.
Iris.
And what was the name you just gave me?
Iris.
Yeah, what was that? Pilea.
Okay, Pilea. Yeah.
Joe, may I suggest this, please? Iris, I have opened up the chat. Go ahead and do the direct message to Joe.
All right. Yeah. Thank you, Grace. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Very good. Alfreda, can you please unmute and ask your question?
Good afternoon. My question is either CryptoTech or Joe. When I'm trying to do the trading on the phone, it gets stuck at the, sometimes it'll let do the MetaMask and confirm, and it gets stuck in just the, transaction processing, and it never completes. And it could go on for 5-10 minutes until I reload it, and then it doesn't do anything at all. And I have an iPhone.
And that's when you're trading.
Yes, and initially when this all started,
my nose.
Bring him up again. See if we can hear his phone ringing.
Now, since the updates it's not working.
Phone's ringing, Joe.
Yeah, because right now we're under maintenance. Is that you've been trading today?
I'm not talking about right now. I've been doing this since the beginning, and it will not work on the phone.
What phone are you on?
What phone are you on, Joe?
It shouldn't matter what phone you're on.
Familiar with iPhone, so it is more familiar with iPhone.
Oh, pick me, Joe. I'm familiar with the iPhone.
Right now, anyway. So there's no way to really fix it and then test it to see if it's fixed. The system is going to be under maintenance until at least Sunday night. Let's see what happens after that. If you still have trouble, the entire system has been upgraded, optimized, and nipped and tucked, and had its hair done, having nails done, everything. So hopefully it will be a problem that is self-resolved by Monday.
You're getting your nails done. You're a freak.
Hi.
Very short answer
Rodney,
for
you
this.
just got called a 50-year-old virgin.
Better testing. Any problems that occur should be noted and sent to the tech team. We expect to have issues because it's not really fully operational. It's in beta testing. And that basically is us having bugs to deal with.
Stop beating your wife, Joe.
So
you'll note that for me?
Sorry?
You'll note that and get that to them?
Well, you are not the only one, and it was already noted, and they are working on it. Right, the system is down for 3 days, and then when it comes back,
Spanish guys
again, and if you have the same issues, give us a buzz again. Okay?
Okay, no problem. All right, thank you
so
much.
Thank you so much, Alfred. Appreciate that question.
Oh, hello, Lisa.
Charles,
about time
Lisa.
Please unmute.
Yeah, how are you?
Well, hello, Miss Grace. Good to see you again, as always. Great job. I have 2 questions. One is just to Joe. If you go to the website where that's a whole listing of coins all in one place with prices. What's the name of the website, Joe?
There's several that you can use. The one that I've got here is called
PBS Club.
Crypto. Well, give me a second.
Ponzi Scheme
If you
Avenger?
you can do it. If you Google coin market cap
or Joe's piece of crap.
coinmarketcap.com.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
CoinGecko.
Okay.
That's legitimate.
And the one that I've got on my phone is called.
Here we go.
You're a Satoshi coin shop.
It's not giving me the whole name. It's just giving me part of the name, so I can't find it at the minute.
It's probably on my YouTube channel. Would you go there and subscribe to it?
Keep an eye on the chat, and I'll put it in the chat for you when I can get the whole name for it.
Honestly.
Good job. Second question has to do with the scheduling.
Question 2, that's not allowed.
Hey, how come what's good for the goose is good for the gander?
So, which is understandable during this period that we're in.
They might have special treatment. Oh, he's eating the microphone.
Explain what we don't understand has happened. You know, cancellations are normal. You know, they are. So, this is not been so good.
Hey, good job, guys. I haven't been able to stream for 8 days now. Isn't that awesome?
You know what? Thank you very much, Carlton.
Oh,
very, very good question.
You asked why about the cancellation of the meeting.
I'll give you as much numbers as I possibly can. Okay.
And if I could just say, Charles, it's Crypto Market Cap, the one on my phone. Crypto Market Cap.
Right, I like that one, by the way.
I've just signed into my other YouTube, so there'll be 2 of me on here.
Great, thank you all so much, Joe. Joe, you have gone ahead and got that information from Miss Iris Reed.
He looks nice today.
Great.
Here's a pretty picture I gave you.
Thank you all so very much for being here. And this is the message that I want
Bob's
that
got
we
the
like
channels you got going there, Bob.
with. Okay? And we appreciate everything that you guys are doing out in the community.
Oh, Susan Goldsmith.
This is what you need to take away from here, and that is this.
Oh, music time.
Was it? Oh, they're playing the. Are they playing Mary Mary Poppins or Ring a Fire?
Oh, you stopped it.
Get flagged because the time it goes through the surges of music, it'll be hard for YouTube to pick it up. Interesting enough, we've looked at we just brought up the webpage of Bitcode in Spanish, and they haven't streamed for the last 24 hours, so we've fixed them. And then we've still got the stream that we had yesterday with the beautiful and the one and only Boomerang lady. What do you call maggot infested Grace, I should say. That's not very nice, Denny. But I'm just having a look at the Russian. Yes, the Russian. We're actually relying on the Russians to provide us video feeds, which is pretty bad. Lisa, you popped in here. You said something I didn't quite hear you. Do you want to repeat what you said? What have you gotten? She's gone quiet. She's trying to. Oh, she's rushing. She listens on her phone and on her TV downstairs. So you're probably running between devices. Interesting enough, guys, there is one video that I do want to play while they're fluffing around. We might. Oh, first of all, I have to go back.
I am. Yes, I am.
Oh, you are. Were you banging between TVs? You were running downstairs to the big TV to watch me on a big screen. Yeah, I got you.
In between TVs, you were running downstairs to the big TV and watch me on a big
screen. Oh, I can hear myself.
No, I'm in bed.
Ooh, Rob will be in here in a minute if you say that. Rob, where are you? Burritos. Oh, yeah, so you're in bed. That means it must be... Oh, you're in bed early. It's 8 o'clock, isn't it? You're in the UK, aren't you?
No.
Oh, yeah, so you're in bed. That means it must be...
This is weird, listening to myself. So let me get this straight. You're in bed listening to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger and the Avengers. It's quite... It sounds a bit weird.
The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger and the
I can hear my voice. Hello.
It's very entertaining.
Hello.
Echo. Bob, what was that for? All right, your sound's probably hurting people's ears there, Lisa. So
I'm drawing on Grace's video.
There you go, and then we don't get the feedback. What are you doing?
I'm drawing on her picture.
Is that right? We've
And
lost
she's too
Richard.
busy dancing to figure it out.
Oh, they're doing that final stuff where they all dance like they love life and life is wonderful.
Joe must have noticed.
Oh, they kick you out.
Nope, still in it.
What have we got? Open chat. Where are you? Chat. Open Bob. Where are you at? Susie Chatbot. We're up to stage. Grace Burritos. We think we're up to date with all the comments, which is pretty cool. All right, guys, we've got 24 people in the chat room. That's very nice to see. You got any questions? You want to come on stage? You're more than welcome. Crypto Mac, Shavy Baby would need an organ to do that. I'm Sylvester AI. What is it? I'm Sylvester. Oh, I can't say it. Won't try. Best if I don't try. What happened to Was Song? Yeah, well, it's true. What happened? Did she give up? That's a good point. Well, you pick up on good things, actually, because that Was Song is actually copyrighted to the singer. And we don't know whether, was it Alicia? What was her name? Alicia, the lady who sang the song?
Oh, yeah, Alicia.
Alicia Batten.
Yeah, so she could have actually said, it could have been a paid song, that they were limited license song, because I've played that song and then I've been told that it's copyrighted. So she may have only licensed to that for a certain time. Who would know the truth? We cannot insinuate. Silitrum Silver, I can't even say that. What's that mean? Right now, Binance official exchange has a bug. It exchanges BTC to Ethereum almost 10 times rate, fully automatic. I posted the video. Well, we better go watch that then. All right, let's do this. This is real-time stuff coming in hot. Sorry, Mr. Core, whatever your name is. I'll have to bring up. So did you get that one, Bob? Have you heard that yet? No. So what's happening is Lisa's telling us that there's a problem with Binance that's exchanging money for ridiculous move comments along. Yep. Okay. Working on that. Oh my God. So whereabouts do you do that? In the main room? Ooh. Okay. Whereabouts is that link, Lisa? Sorry, not Lisa. I meant to say Susie. Oh, I see. Binance. I actually mistake that. I see. So Alberta. Okay. I don't know if I can find that. I've invested in Super One. So here's a comment that I get on my desk every day. Hi, Danny. I invested in Super One before viewing your warning. Sent you an email a few days ago. I'm actually miles behind in my emails. So that's the sort of messages that just make me actually really pleased that people are sending me messages telling me that, well, I'm not happy that they've invested, but the fact is they actually invested, had a problem, and then decided to do the research. Absolutely blows me away. But they send me messages via WhatsApp basically saying, can I help them out in some way or form? So, yeah, that's pretty amazing. Anyway, that's got distracted. We've got good evening.
Did that lady get back to us or get back to you guys?
Who?
Not
lady.
yet. No.
No.
No. Okay, got it. Sorry, sorry, I can't see your name. Al Burke. What's their name?
Albeck.
Beck. I can't see where you've sent me that message to. Now, just remember, I'm live streaming. I've got 16,000 chat rooms open, and I'm looking for a phone number with somebody who's given me a message about a video they reckon I should play. So it's a little bit hard to find. So if you want to send me a message, send it to me on WhatsApp. And also, guys, we've now got a WhatsApp group for the public where you can publish all that stuff and I can pick it up in real time, which is quite exciting. Hello. Yep. And you'll find the link to that WhatsApp chat, hopefully in a second, in the chat room again. So that would actually be a better way of doing it, mate. So what I suggest that you do is go to our public chat room, copy the link. I'm copying the link and repost the link that you sent me in any which way or form after joining that room, and we'll basically be able to pick it up and bring it up. Hey, what I'm going to do in the meantime is just finish off Coach Brandon's video so we can get that off my desk.
It's not worth it. The juice is just not worth the squeeze.
The juice is not worth the squeeze.
So I want to share with you that we've all wanted to be you, Bitcoin Rodney. We've all wanted to be you, Bitcoin Beauty. When we saw what you guys were doing, we saw that you were generous. We saw that you were open about your experiences, and I don't believe you knew and understood the true narrative and what really was happening.
Oh my God. So just to go back to this video, this guy here is in support of Bitcoin Rodney and Bitcoin Beauty, and he says that he doesn't feel that they were really in understanding of what they were doing. Are you shitting me? What planet are you on, and why you call yourself a coach? Just saying.
I don't believe it. And so for you guys to have to go through this with your families, our community, I want to say, you know, our heart goes out to you. We wish you luck. We pray for you. And let's be honest, as we've all tried to be leaders, we've all done videos or we've talked to people not knowing what the ramifications would be because we're not lawyers.
Oh my God. So here I am. I'm a YouTuber and I'm in front of you. Someone tried to sue me last year for $3.8 million because they claimed that I did defamation against them. Okay. And it got discontinued an hour and a half before the court case by the defendant. Was it defendant? No, or whoever the idiot was, is a scammer. But what my point is, I wasn't promoting a scam. I was only trying to expose a scam. Here's people running scams telling me that they're not lawyers and they don't understand that what they were doing was illegal. And there's scammer community band together as one saying, we're so sorry. I mean, come on, guys, really? This just makes me sick. I know Richard's going to have a word about this one, but we'll start playing it before Richard goes again.
And so a lot of times we get misinformation from people who are telling us just to go for things. If you know that you can't collect money from anybody to be able to put it somewhere because the SEC is not regulating that particular entity that's collecting money for the intent because it doesn't pass the Howey test, then if you know about the Howey test now, then you know that that's not a real thing.
The Howey test was actually set up. What did you say the other day, Rich? Was it 1941 or something stupid?
Yeah, what we read was something to do with the 40s, but it doesn't start and end with the 40s. It is something that is called precedent. In the court, you have to have precedent for whether you're putting something against, charges against somebody, or you're having a response to the charges against you. You have to show legal claim according to what's already been ruled upon. You don't just get to go in there and start talking out the side of your neck.
Yeah. Hey, give me some of that drink.
Yeah, it's good.
So there's no way to get around it and say now that, okay, that's somebody else who put it together, but you are just the one that is promoting it. So ignorance does not absolve you from the law.
Okay, pause.
So
pause, you jackass. You have to still be accountable. You don't just get to say, I'm sorry, and then nobody does anything with the accounting papers. Somebody has to be accountable for the scam.
Judge Judy, season 6, episode 5. Somebody promoted a scam. Somebody promoted a scam. The lady lost money, and she goes, I didn't lose the money. And she's like, did you bring the person in? Judge, and the defendant goes, yes. And he goes, well, judge goes, you're responsible. Go find the person who brought you in and sue them to get your money.
Make that
I told you Judge Judy's my favorite show.
Judge Judy rocks, man. And we found that I didn't know Bob was so into Judge Judy. I literally watched every friggin' episode of Judge Judy. And what I don't like about Judge Judy's YouTube channel, you can only go back 12 months, which is pain. And then you have to go watch his. I find myself watching other YouTubers that have chopped up her videos and rehashed them because I'm that desperate to listen to Judge Judy say, "Are you stupid?" She's cool. What's some other phrases from her that you can remember her saying? Yeah, it's my courtroom. I get
I make the rules.
I make the rules here. Yeah, and I didn't pay for your accommodation and your flights to get you here. Which I
want to get home today, Danny? Do you want to get home?
Do you want to get home today? That's right. Yeah, and I'll prepare an order where you can't do this until you do that. I love those ones. Yeah, she rocks. All right, let's go back to this numpy.
Or Ford's job is to make sure that the narrative is real. Core 4 says, are you in the U.S.? Core 4 says, are you
Danny!
licensed? Core 4 says,
Danny, I got
We'll never finish this video, Rich. I've been trying to finish this video for the last hour and a half. Right, he's frozen. Let's carry on.
public or private. Core 4 says, do you hold custody of your funds? Core 4 says, is there proof of revenue? Core 4 is saying, things to help us avoid situations like this, because nobody has time when we've got to raise our kids, when we got to take care of our grandkids, when we got to take care of our family. Nobody has time to go and deal with the SEC.
Oh my God. Richard, are you frozen? No one has time to deal with the law after we've scammed everybody. We don't have time. We're just too busy counting the money. So we haven't got time for this bullshit in our life. Just let us continue scamming.
Nobody has time to go and deal with any type of legal matter regarding this. We're just trying to raise the level of income, raise the level of opportunity so our families can thrive in the United States and abroad. And so this is why Core 4 is here.
Hey, do you have the the American anthem? That would be good to play about now. Like, this is true American style. Donald Trump, let's put him in there. I mean, wouldn't you play the Star Bangle song in the background when he's telling you that this is an American? Oh, Susie's back.
Danny, can you hear me now?
No, I can't, Richard.
Oh, okay.
All right. See you later. Okay. Do a burst. Have a burst of conversation.
All right. I got a whole can right now. So
1 point, one question.
So I was so that's what I was going to say. That's why I called earlier. The time I just hung up is because I heard you ask Bob, what is the judge supposed to say to Judge Grace when she acts like, oh, I didn't know what was going on? I had a response to that. But what I'm trying to say is that I watched this episode of or an interview with Judge Joseph Brown, and he was saying when he started in the 90s, the actual courthouse, or county court or circuit court or whatever, they actually gave him like a jurisdiction. So his court cases were like real court cases. And, you can't just be like, hey, I want to be a judge and I want to have my own platform. He specifically had enough experience where it was all legal. So that's really kind of cool to know, like, hang on, there are people that really do care. And if we just get this stuff, the right information in front of the right people, something could really happen. Like, you're enthusiastic about Judge Judy like that,
I love
I'm sure
Judge
she would. I'm sure she would love to rip these people too with us.
When that day comes that when Judge Judy isn't with us anymore, I'm going to cry because she's just the bomb. I mean, like, there's a video here.
Did you see the special episode, the anniversary with Samuel Jackson?
No.
That is hilarious. Samuel Jackson does like voiceovers like for like a special episode.
Oh,
and like the best of Judge Judy or something it's called.
Watch this one.
More than once or just once?
I would have, but they found the dog.
So you got 4 shots that day?
Yes.
Do you remember what the dog looked like?
Yes, it was white and fluffy. It's like medium size.
It could have been Pixel.
My dog just got shots today, man.
Did he? Oh, yeah, I've got to check. Oh, she's such a laugh though. She's pretty cool. But I think what I get from this is I don't. Well, what I get from Judge Judy is it's just logic, and sometimes the
a lot of logic.
What logic?
Logic. It's a lot of logic. Like how do you not know that the dog was going to bite you? Like,
and also there's a story behind the story. Like somebody say, I never got my rent money back, and I want them to pay the rent. Well, one lady the other day was going on about she didn't pay the power, and I said, and then Judge Judy go, well, the power meter was out. How do they meant to pay the power if the power meter was out? You're the landlord, and then they didn't have to pay the power because they couldn't read the power. Well, that's pretty good. So the person got like $5,000 worth of free power, or whatever it was. So funny. No, good stuff. I like Judge Judy. I'm related to her somewhere. I think we've got. I'm going to read Josh's comment. Hey, I went away and came back, and my chat message about Bitcoin Rodney doing prison time had disappeared. What's that mean? Does that mean the article you mean? That
if it was a link, then it probably disappeared.
What's he saying?
No, I'm saying if it was if you linked to an article, then the message might have disappeared because only approved people. Remember, could post the links.
Oh, sorry. You're talking about our chat group.
Yeah, let me say something to that, because maybe what he's talking about is if somebody on the YouTube chat puts something in there and YouTube, recognizes it as something that an administrator needs to look at first. It has like a time limit. It probably has a time limit before YouTube automatically deletes it.
What it is. I think I've told it not to allow people to post links. So that's what they do in the other.
So you deleted it.
Yeah. So when you're in other chat rooms, like when we're in We Are Satoshi, and I did an effort of come look at my YouTube channel. Come look at my YouTube channel. I'm exposing these bastards. 4 hours later, I realized that they were automatically removing my comments with links in them. So what you do is you separate all the links and all the dots and let people read it, and then we type it in manually. So just make sure there's nothing that could be linked through. So for example, because it's my YouTube channel, I just posted a link thinking that's the article that you wanted to look at. Because it's my YouTube channel, I can post links. But what you can do is you can go to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger public chat room and post the links in there, and then I will post them into the links for you, if that makes sense. We've also got to listen to that podcast of the guy in New York too, don't we, Josh? We've got to get around to that. I've got 288 emails in my freaking inbox. Can I just finish this video of this guy and get this off my desk? Quickly watch Sam Lee hugging his mate Khan, who's a scammer, as they sing karaoke once again. I think we'll get rid of that one next time. But it's Sam. Got given that video last night by Garrett, and here we go. We're back to this man who's so heartbroken about the fact that he can't scam people for a living and get away with it.
And so for Brenda, for Rodney, our heart goes out to you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe that your intentions were to hurt anybody.
Bullshit.
I don't believe your intentions were to try to take advantage
scam
of anyone.
Okay, well, let's just reverse engineer that. What was their intentions?
To only earn money.
They wanted to get rich quick.
Right.
And where did they think the money was coming from? Simple question. Richard, where did they think the money?
Opportunity. The opportunity is greater than Bitcoin, Danny.
Right. And they were just the happy-lappy mediator that facilitated the deal. They were taking cash from people. Now, Bitcoin Rodney was having people dump cash basically on his doorstep. And he was buying worthless HU dollars and setting up accounts for people, transferring HU dollars from his account to a brand new account, and then giving it to them knowing that HU was worth shit. That's what he's got arrested for. It is money laundering. He was handling the money of other people's. He was doing them a favor and setting up their HyperFund or HyperVerse accounts and then pocketing the money using his tokens, his coins to set up the accounts. Now, once upon a time, you might think that's not quite right. Now, do remember, I'm not God and I don't know everything. But at one point, people were giving away free accounts. They were saying to a family member, I will give you a 300 membership account. When it breaks even and you get your $300 out of it, you pay me the money. They would use 50% of USDT to create the account, because that's what you're allowed to do. And the rest of the money, they'll top up with their HU dollars. And that would merit them creating a brand new account. 52, if they had the multiple account structure set up. I know this might be a bit complicated for the average bear. As Shavis would say, peasants understand this next thing. So peasants, trust me, it got complicated, but they would set up 20 accounts under their own account. If you pour money in the top of the account, it will trickle out to 52%, because that's how much they had, the 20 levels of affiliate. And if you put in $100 in the top of the funnel of your own funnel, you would get 52% of the money back. And you, at one point, could withdraw that money straight away. So let's say I introduce Richard. Richard buys a $300 package. I think over $150 with that money would come straight back to me if I had 20 accounts set up. And then when that person managed to get their 300 out of it, they would probably think, I'll leave it on the platform. I won't touch it. But what I'll do is I'll go withdraw the money, the cash, and give it to the person that introduced me into it, because they said when I break even or when I get the initial setup fee back, I was to pass it back to the person that gave me the free account. Do you follow that? And when they didn't take the money off the platform, they would not probably know that there was a problem. That's my take on it. I don't know if I'm right. Now, we've lost Richard again. Lisa's still here in bed listening to us with the mic off. It's nice. And then we've got Bob. Have you got any other gossip in there, Bob, that's interesting?
No, that's pretty much dead on. I think that's probably why Mike Lucas is probably pissed right now, because out of the 103 people in the room minus us when we crashed this room, and 30 of those people ended up under the account I made under Mike Lucas on his right leg. So,
oh wow!
So 30 of those people are underneath me. So he's really gonna mess up his affiliate link on the right side, because I ain't doing crap with it. And you get paid based off of your like direct upline, and I'm probably really high on his upline.
Yep. I'm just reading the comments from Josh. No link before all the crypto. Bitcoin Rodney did 5 years in prison.
That's like Mike Lucas for writing a bad check. Oops.
These guys have probably got criminal records.
Mike Lucas does.
Before all the crypto, Rodney did 5 years in prison for drug charges. Yeah, he was. I don't know what he did the 5 years in prison for, but I know this time he has also been done for narcotics, even though it's not on the. See, what I say, what I got told by the men in black is they've got enough to arrest him. They've got him for narcotics as well. Now I know he's been pushing marijuana. Now, whether that's a big crime in whatever state he's in, I don't know, because I'm not American. But that's the other thing, and also obviously the money laundering. And I'll tell you something funny.
That's gonna kill him.
Oh, it is. And the other funny thing, he was selling his assets and trying to flee to Dubai.
That's bad, right? That and the money laundering. I'm going. Let's put our wager down. I'm going.
Well,
10 to 14 years, based off my Judge Judy experience.
I think where he went wrong, though, and you won't hear this probably again out of my mouth, but I got to tell you some funny stuff. He was trying to sell his assets to undercover agents.
They always do. It's like every time they like pick the one guy.
Yeah, the guy that was going to pay too much for a Lamborghini with Bitcoin Rodney's name all over it. I don't know, but that's the rumors, guys, and I don't make shit up. I hear it and I repeat it, but I can't validate it. But imagine that, going to sell some of your key assets, and then realize
that'd be my tip off. I'm sorry, but if someone's like, "I want to pay you, Danny, I want to pay you $200,000 more than what that car's worth," I'm like, I go, so
you go, yeah.
I'm like, nope, goodbye.
Okay, so listen, it's weird. I see Josh's comments on Danny's screen, but I didn't see it show up in the chat.
Chat.
Yeah. Oh, I know what to do. I think it's because you're not an approved poster, Josh. So let's fix that problem now. Well, I'll fix that problem now because I get a chance to find any video and just post any comment. Oh, find this video that I'm doing right now. Oh, no, you can't. I think I can make you in fact, I can make you a moderator. That would fix it. And that means you can then you'll be able to post links. That will be the problem. I'll just carry on playing this video of this Gumpy and let's finish it.
I think that there was a misunderstanding.
No shit.
You guys ended up being out there in front.
And you're going to be out there front
there's
too,
a
Coach
price that
Brendan.
has to be paid for that, and we understand
Brendan?
that. But we will learn from the lessons
No shit.
that you're teaching us now, that you taught us before. We appreciate you, and we will do better. As a community, we will do better. We will find ways to make money so that we can live freely in this United States, and the United States will be proud of us for the way that we're earning income and thriving for ourselves, our families, and our legacies.
You can't make this shit up, can you?
So for Core
4, baby.
Tonight,
for up, man.
And we will do better.
We will be better. We will come back
We're
with
the Core 5.
There you go, Josh. You're a standard moderator. So is that it? Is he gone? Is that my video?
Yeah.
I think I've also got you're a moderator. Who else needs to be a moderator in here? Susie, honestly. Honestly. Crypto Mac, I don't think I can make you a moderator, mate. You'll never. Oh, that's funny. Crypto Mac, he could be a moderator, but I think he would probably leave all the bad comments that have foul language in them. Just saying. Don't take that personally now. Rob, you're a moderator. Now try it, Josh. Let's see if you can post your comment now. I do notice there is links, but they're only from people that are moderators, so that may be what went wrong with that one. Give it a go now, Josh.
As long as we don't make Trucker Richard moderator, we're good.
Hey, do you know something funny though? If you're running StreamYard, you can actually have a place where people are in the green room. So right now, I'm looking at Richard, frustratingly waiting to become back onto the stage, and I can see him. He can hear me, but he can't speak. It's just brilliant. I love it. Okay, Richard, he's done something with his camera now. He's gone blank. Let's put him back on stage. Oh, and then we'll slow him down to 50%. That's what we need. We need a let's go at 50% speed. Let's go. He's gone. All right, so that's basically it from that guy. That was one of the videos I wanted to do today. Hey, we have got one other video which I'm going to fire up, which might actually be interesting, but it is the one and only Sam Lee.
Short and sweet because.
Okay, so Sam Lee wants to keep this one short and sweet. And if I had my brain about me, I'd put a timestamp in so I can actually put this. This is actually Mass with Sam. Yes, you heard it here, kids, here first. So we have to play the start. And this was Sam. This was recorded about 4 or 6 hours ago.
TV show.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be good.
Great to be back. You know, we'll keep this short and sweet because I know that there is a lot to cover over the next 12 months as
5
we go
years,
into
Sam.
2024. You know, I think it's the last day or second last day of January. And, you know, I'm just here to demonstrate.
He's 24 hours old now. He's wearing the same shirt as this morning.
And
maybe he slept in the office.
You know, there's a lot of people that don't like
the karaoke bar.
Want the easy answers, right?
No, we want the complicated answers.
There is no easy answers if we're not all speaking the same language. So the purpose of this.
I'll do it for you, Sam. Okay, what language is Sam speaking? Anyone want to have a go? Where's Richard gone? Did I upset you, Richard? Come back. I know where you live.
Satoshi Math Club was always just a way for us to at least be able to get onto the same page.
What page is he on?
Because if we're not speaking the same language, and maths is a universal language, then we can't really communicate and build and do anything. So what do we have? Okay.
Scammer.
We have a opportunity in the blockchain space to either support Satoshi Nakamoto, the founder of Bitcoin and therefore blockchain.
Does he need supporting? I mean, wouldn't that guy be filthy rich now? And
He is, if he's still alive. If you want to go down that road, there's many theories.
he's still alive, mate, because he was on the We Are All Satoshi Zoom meetings 3 times.
Oh, man.
Yeah, didn't you not see him? Oh, no, did you not hear him? Remember the voice he had? And then one of the other guys that come on, I think about 3 months later, I recognize how you get people's mannerisms, you can hear it in their voice. No, I reckon that's the same guy. He's now come out of undercover. I mean, imagine having an advert in the paper. We need what do we need? We need a Satoshi sounder-like person to come on to our Zoom meetings and pretend he's Mr. Sokomoko, whatever his name is. Oh, my God. Anyway, carry on, Sam.
Of course, collecting his Bitcoins that are issued into the market. Now, there's almost 20 million Bitcoins into the supply, and out of a 21 million maximum supply, and the supply is slowing down.
Oh, no!
Supply is slowing down. Block halving is coming, and that will further allow demand to drive up the value of Bitcoin. Okay. These are all just very simple
metrics
that we can see and predict and benefit from.
Hey, do you want to make any predictions that's going to happen to Sam over the next couple of weeks? Do you reckon he's going to get arrested by Dubai police and charged there? Or do you think he's going to get arrested by Dubai police and expedited back to Australia? Or do you think he's going to try and disappear? I mean, we could make some predictions.
He's going to do Bitcoin Rodney. He's going to try to disappear, sell it undercover. And
Sam, you think Sam's out there trying to sell his assets? What do you think he's got to sell? My karaoke microphone? my
how-to guide, how to make a scam?
Oh, yeah, yeah. The Scam Bible. The Scam Lee, it's called.
My stable down database? That's worth something?
Yeah. Oh, Richard's back. I'll turn you on this time. You're not crying, mate, are you, Richard? Are you all right, mate? Do you want a hug?
I had to throw my phone, man.
You what? Did you get angry? Hold it, Richard. This is a wee bit hard. Have you got a laptop on the screen, or have you got two phones? Like you broke your phone. Talk to us, Rich. Tell us about your phone.
I'm gonna have to get a new phone, man.
Hey, get an iPhone. Put us all out of our misery, will you?
This is an iPhone, and I want to throw it through the freaking window.
Well, this is the best picture you've had today. Are you not connecting on it?
I had to turn the phone off and on to see if it works.
Well, it worked.
So if this is the best, then I'm going to have to turn it off and on more often.
Oh, do it regularly. I honestly restart my cell phone all the time. And I'll tell you a wee trick. Everybody who's got an iPhone, this is a $2,000 iPhone, right?
Restart it every other hour.
Next. What you do is you press the top button, the next button, and then the power button, you hold it down.
Yep.
And it will reset the phone. It will do a hard reset, not kill any of your data. So you press the up button, the up volume button, the down volume button, and hold the power button down for 10 seconds, and your phone will restart. Everybody that has an iPhone should do that at least once a week. That's my
Danny's sub channel. Danny's Tech Tips. Danny's Tech Tips.
Tech
Does
tips.
it tell you?
Yeah. And
does it tell you that it's doing it, or does it just turn off and on?
So now we've got tech tip on what you do with your iPad. This is my office.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Everybody watching on YouTube, you got to pay $1 for Danny's coffee before you get to view the next 30 seconds.
This is what you do with your iPad. All right.
And to get the special startup sound, let's go. That's $2.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, let's cut to commercial. Cut to commercial. Let's go!
Oh my goodness! Hey, let's go back to what are we going back to? We're going back to with Mass with Sam. Okay, here we go. I'll put it back now. I'll try to make it more roomy. I've set up a special screen for my buddies.
Danny.
There it is. Yes, Richard.
One thing, Danny, before you cut me out,
mate, you never say one thing.
Did you did you delete my message earlier where I said?
Oh man, if we got Bob in there deleting our messages.
Oh, I don't know, but
Never.
I put in there that you go, I'm gonna forget about all of you and make none of you, because you said it dyslexic.
Did I? That's that backwards.
Did you? Yeah, you said it. You said it dyslexic, buddy. And I put it in there. I'm like, no, thank you to everybody. It's all right that Danny said it dyslexic. So I don't know if you ever read it or maybe you possibly deleted it.
I don't actually listen to you anymore, Rich. Sorry. I just sort of hit it. Switch off, really. While you're talking, I'm hoping you're saying something intelligent to entertain our viewers. And then while you're doing that, I'm leaving you in charge and I'm trying to read the comments to catch up. So then I hear the gist of what you're saying, because that's how dyslexic people listen, you see. They just hear I'll write something down and people will tell me I spelled it wrong. And I go, but you get the gist of what I'm saying, don't you? So it's kind of like the same. So we're quite good here.
Grab bag.
Wait,
we get a grab bag. You get a grab bag of the gist.
You might notice when I haven't been listening to you, when I asked you to repeat what you just said because I heard something of interest. But so okay, so we've got some comments in the comment box, and we've got, hi Danny, where is Brenda that used to be with We Are All Satoshi? Who's that? Brenda's never been with We Are Satoshi, has she? Have we had a Brenda? I can't remember any Brenda.
That's a Richard question. Richard has been in it since the beginning. He would have to answer that.
Have you got any Brenda? We've got a Sheila Morris. Brenda that used to be with We Are All Satoshi. Don't know. Good question, though. If anyone knows, that might come up. I've got to read the other comments. Good job, Bob. So what did you just do, Bob? You just got Susie Stealth just praised you. At Graham, do you have a last name? Good point. She's so good, isn't she? Isn't Susie Stealth good? She's saying things that I haven't even thought of yet. Like Brenda who? I mean, I was in my head. I'm thinking Brenda who? It can't be Brenda Chunga because she's never been here and she's been busy getting married. So what Brenda is it? And then she comes up with a question. Have you got a last name? Okay, let's see.
And then in your mind, you're banging your head against your head in your mind. Yep. Brenda. That's all you got is one Brenda.
Yeah, no. And I'll go to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and cold sweat go, Brenda. And my partner will go, well, who's this other woman? They'll go, don't worry, I don't know her last name. How dare you not know her last name? Okay, and I'll go, I did not have public relations with Brenda.
That Danny, the dickhead, he only talks about women. I don't like the way he talks about women.
I don't know. I'm 54 years of age, and I always listen to women more than men. I don't know. I don't know if that's ever going to change, but I'm reading Susie Stealth's comment now. It's weird. I see Josh's comments on Danny's screen, but I don't see it showing up in the chat. And then she goes,
Oh, only one person go, or so.
Okay, let's go. Much appreciated, Danny. I'm glad I helped however I can. You're awesome, Josh. You've helped me out in other ways too, which I won't mention because you're a modest man. Richard, stop drinking all the drink at once. Keep an eye on the road. Okay, we've got I can smell bullshit from Honesty. Now, what was that connection with? I got a random comment here from Honesty. I can smell bullshit. It must be listening to our conversation. Okay, right, honestly. Okay. Yes, so it must have been.
I have a request from when you go to the request from the 18.
These messages come in when Sam was talking shit. That's right. Now I'm catching up. I wish these messages would automatically pop up on the screen, but there's no button to do it. I have to do it manually, and I get behind.
Is Honesty the guy we met the other day, or is it Honesty?
I'm get the board to Australia.
Honesty's been in here for a while.
All right, write his vote down. He says he's going to get deported.
Yep. Oh, right. That's true. I think deported to Australia is where I'm going. But it would be funny if Dubai decided that they'll take matters into their own hands and locked Sam up for 20 years in Dubai.
Well, I would like that more because then it would scare the crap out of Chavez.
Well, it would. And the other thing is, I will get a flight in one of those A320 planes all the way to Dubai to visit Sam, because that's what my viewers are going to do for me. They're going to donate money so I can go just visit Sam in Brisbane and go, "Are you sorry?"
You'd have to go math with Danny D. Heck.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, I mean, Chevy Baby did have a step number 7 of Sam Lee's Ponzi plan. Oh, so there's a guidebook out there called Step Number 7. That's interesting.
He's going to try and sell it. He's going to try to sell it.
Well, I'd buy it because I want to start my own scam. Remember, I'm going to start my own Ponzi scheme, and you deposit nothing, and you get 10 or 20 or 30 times your initial deposit money.
And 60x.
Yeah, it's right here, 60x.
Danny the Heck coin pays you in nothing tokens.
Yeah.
You get 1 minute of airtime. That's what I pay you.
Stella. Her name is Stella. Not Stella Morris, not Sheila Morris. Stella.
Sheila, attorney, the real estate agent?
Oh, instead of Brenda, it's changed to Stella. Sheila.
Sheila, I think that's the attorney in the VIP, in VIP 5.
Yeah. What about not Sheila Morris by any chance? That was Brenda Chunga's bitch. Oh, did I say bitch? All right, so I'm going to leave that pacemaker there. Placemaker. We're old enough to have pacemakers. We're coming out of retirement. Oh, no, that's the 2 mics. All right, let's go back to Sam and see what stupid stuff he's today.
I'll tell you after the video.
Hey? Okay. This is one of Sam's probably last messages before he gets something happen to him.
On that, I want to make sure that we also understand what blockchain
Can we speed him up?
is capable of. It allows anyone, anywhere.
I
with
listen
an
to
internet
twice
connection
speed about everything anymore.
to create
even me
their own.
Yeah, heck yeah.
And what is?
I mean, because it's not about the people; it's just the
energy.
dead space in between listening to people.
Can you hear him talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear you talking in between them? No. So are we listening to, when I press play and I'm playing, and we kind of need to listen to him, not you. All right, we start this again. Now I can't, because I've downloaded this video, StreamYard, I can't actually double speed this stuff. And I always like to listen to Sam double speed because he's so friggin' slow. So this is going to be painful because I've already watched the first 10 minutes of this and thought, oh my God, hope he says something intelligent. Otherwise I'm going to lose everyone in the chat room.
Okay. Danny asked us if we go twice speed, and then he goes, "Why are you talking?"
Yeah. All right, I'm pressing play now.
Is sent and received. It can be duplicated, and duplicated, so that everyone has a copy of it.
Wow.
With
Scam Lee Manning.
Digital currency that is built on blockchain, however,
you talk quietly.
Once it's sent, it's gone. So what we are ensuring is...
I'm pretty sure he just said, when it's sent, it's gone. Now that's a profound statement, isn't it? Which is going around and roundabout.
Everything that is based on the rules that are transparent on the blockchain are kept. So that is why, predictably, there are certain areas where there is money to be made in this space.
All right, I've got to address Josh's comment, and that says, is it just me? Or does he always look like he's a bit high? Garrett, his old flatmate, said that, and this is just hearsay, and I might get sued by Sam Lee, but yeah, he does cocaine quite a lot, apparently. And if you listen to any of those movies about these guys that are on the run, they all do cocaine like there's no tomorrow. So it wouldn't surprise me if Sam woke up in this morning and lined up his whip picks from Australia
I don't know,
Yeah.
do you?
No, I've never actually, because I was brought up in a religious cult, I've never done drugs. I've smoked a packet of cigarettes once in one night when I was out nightclubbing with my mate, and that's it. Never have I tried, dabbled, done anything. I'm too scared to. I'll get zapped by God. Anyway, you guys don't have to tell your confessions because I know that you guys do drugs. Yeah, those purple pills, boom, and those blue pills. Oh, that's the wrong pill. Sorry.
You
I
just have
wouldn't know
to
about
repeat
that.
Yeah.
these predictable patterns again and again to continue making this money.
What money? Who from?
Now,
Even bastards.
I want to say that
True, Susie.
there is a reason why
Okay, here we go.
there are universities that are putting out master courses in blockchain. There's a reason why people decide to go back to school, spend a whole year learning about the technology and getting that degree, and then doing something in this industry. Sure,
Out of his arse, isn't
you
he?
might miss out on.
He's what with his ass?
He's talking out of his arse.
Have you tried that?
Literally.
Yes, I learned from Ace
That's what
Ventura,
he's
Pet
talking.
Detective. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Have you seen that movie?
No.
That's not funny, man.
I have that.
He's
I
got a
have-
name for that, right?
I did hear about a guy that actually went to what did he do? He went to the doctors and I don't know, it's the minty joke. And he told him to fix his problem is to put a minty up his bottom. And then he went away and he come back a week later and he's sitting there fidgeting around on the seat, moving all over the place. And the therapist says, "What are you doing?" And he said, "I'm chewing on a minty." But anyway, you had to have the rest of the joke to make it really funny. But you know, those jokes that never leave your brain. It's the minty joke.
Oh, you need to tell the whole joke, not half a joke.
Well, does anyone know the whole joke? Please put it in the chat room. Make sure it's under 200 characters. Sorry. All right. Should we go back to Sam? Sam, I am.
A couple of great opportunities, but you'll also miss out on making a whole heap of mistakes. So again, you know, when I made the decision to build, you know, a stable DAO database back in
Damn,
September
you better made the
2022.
database.
That's stupid to say that, though, isn't it? Because it wasn't the Stable DAO database. The Stable DAO was actually originally set up to build property. And Garrett told me that they needed $10 million to get it off the go. And they raised $200,000. And the idea behind it was you could buy a little bit of real estate and they'd build a proper, quite a cool idea in a way. But then Sam, when it all failed, turned it into KYC. And now he claims he's got like the old HyperVerse. I think that's his claim to fame in his own head. And he's actually got the database from HyperVerse because he sold that to Diversal theoretically, even though Diversal's running out of the same factory as him. And also he's in control of that. It doesn't make sense. But I think his claim to fame is his database of 500,000 people who've been scammed. And now he thinks he can sell that to people to be re-scammed. And I bet you anything you like, I'm in that database, Bob's in that database, Lisa's in that database, and I know Richard will be in there at least 5 times. Sorry.
I bet if I tried to buy the...
I might be in it 5 times, but as Cora Miller.
Oh, yeah, true. That's right. And Richard, well done. When you heard Bob talk, you stopped and waited. So now it's your turn to talk. Now use your words, Richard. Speak now, Richard. Use your words. You haven't quite got it right yet, but you're getting better. So if you want to talk, you can talk now. But when I press play, and we listen to Sam again, don't start talking at the same time. Okay, here we go. We're going back to on 3. 3.
I made a decision.
You did it again. Okay. Once again,
that we need to streamline this industry. We need to streamline the space.
You can talk in between them though, because he has big gaps.
Of course, what I didn't realize was
he's going to get locked in prison for 5 years.
How difficult it is for people to understand and grasp.
Full wives.
I'm not talking about complex concepts. I'm talking about simple, okay,
tokenomics
and logical concepts. Okay, concepts that I can say to you, and you'll all have to agree on. You'll all have to agree on. So I can say there's only ever going to be 21 million bitcoins.
Interesting enough, Josh just said, I bet he's got some big bills to pay in Dubai. He's got no money, Sam, and people blame Sam because he's like the person you throw under the bus. But as I say, it's a HyperTech group. Sam's just a puppet of somebody's got their finger up his bottom, and he's doing what he's told. And I think he got shafted from the 58 million that was stolen from Australia by Ryan Jew. So I think, technically speaking, this poor little rich boy is probably on the bones of his ass, because why else would he write a check out for just short of $1 million and then get locked up for 3 nights and spend 3 nights in the prison?
And I think,
yeah, if he's got money, and he claimed he was a billionaire, and he's actually confessed to me that he wasn't a billionaire, and he just went around saying it for 3 months for the sheer hell of it. So I think he's a washed up scammer, and I think he's got no money. That's why he's doing all these, trying to do these cash grabs. And who knows? I mean, Vidilook or VAV might have not been under the HyperTech umbrella, and he might have been trying to do a bit of a side hustle to get some cash-ins to pay his bills, because he's sick and tired of making all the money from one of the other scams that has to go back to corporate. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it.
That's why he's always speaking to Nandy.
Nandy. And where did Nandy come into the picture? Where did she come from? She's just turned up all of a sudden. We've got Nandy being Nandy Pension Fire.
She's in South Africa and Jonestown.
All right. All right. Let's go back to him in 3, 2, 1.
And you have to agree on that.
You have to.
I can also say that
I'm an idiot.
Over time,
lots of time,
there will be more and more people who will create the same type of project over and over and over again. Look at Ethereum.
Look at that.
Ethereum, as an example, is not taking a copy-paste approach to Bitcoin, because it has many new functionality built into it. It's touted as a world computer for smart contracts.
I do want to put them on 2 times speed, but I've downloaded the video and uploaded it to StreamYard. And StreamYard does not have the functionality to put Sam Lee on double speed. Otherwise, we would put Sam Lee on double speed, and it's really painful listening to Sam Lee. And I know this is like watching paint dry. And now I've paused it to explain that, which is going to make this video even longer.
With very ambitious plans. But because it's open source, everybody then wanted to build something that is even more advanced than Ethereum's roadmap, started creating their own projects and their own tokens, etc. So
I missed that. What did he say?
Bitcoin.
He said basically that you create their own projects. I'm like, oh, is that a shout out to Vend and all those other crazy ones that he's designed in the Vend room?
He must think he's clever, eh? I mean, this is the thing. He thinks he's cleverer than the average beer. I'm going to rename the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger WhatsApp group that we chat into the Avengers, the Avenger Agents. Avenger Agents? What do you reckon?
Avenger Agents, reporters, And
that's our private group. Just thinking about that because I like the word. I like being called an agent because when Crypto G, which we haven't seen for a couple of days, he calls us like agent.
He's gonna come back with a killer video that like destroys Chavez even more.
I think what he's doing with what does he call his computer? The Beast. He'll be firing up some more videos soon.
Has value, and there's only 21 million of them.
Oh, brilliant!
And
There's
every
hope.
other token.
The end of this video is mind blowing. There's good stuff to come.
Will have value for a period of time.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Oh no, 1 day.
Now, the objective really is to make sure that you capture the alpha.
Alpha and the Omega.
What is defined as the alpha in the financial world? It's the maximum increase in value.
Well, it
you
sounds
can
scary.
see that you can benefit from. Okay. And the maximum you can benefit in anything is be part of the origination process of the project. When you originate it, you are inviting your friends and other parties on a day zero journey. A day zero journey is when everybody starts and participates in an opportunity at the very beginning. So, do you need to have a real business to create a token, to originate a token? A lot of people say, oh, but there is no revenue. Well, let me ask you this. Does Bitcoin as a platform have revenue? It has transaction fees, which goes to the miners. But the people who are using the Bitcoin network to send and receive Bitcoins are not miners. So the model is self-contained. Okay? So what I'm trying to emphasize is digital assets on blockchain fundamentally changes the way we think about money. And there is no reason to generate revenue for the sake of generating revenue. What I mean by that is there is no reason to go and spend $2 only to get $1 back so that you have the ability to say you received $1 of revenue. On a larger scale, let's say spend $2 million just so that you could say you received $1 million back in revenue. And you call it a real business because you've spent $2 million and you've received $1 million. Well, you know what? In my mind, okay, a real business that can be sustained at losses is a business that has a forward projection and therefore is able to attract ongoing liquidity from market. Okay, so if you do a real business with revenue, it has to be greater than the money that it takes to build that business, or else it's just throwing money into the dunny.
Hey,
just
who's and we's?
build a project with no revenue source so that at least people can see where every dollar comes from and where every dollar goes.
Yeah. Get in and down day zero or miss out. It's called FOBO. FOBO,
Putting
fear
it
of missing out.
into a less abstract analogy, A business that is loss making, which is when you are when you are receiving less
Piece
than
of
what you
shit.
spend
Have
to
worked that one
operate
out.
the business, is just like being unhealthy.
As I was
Being
discussing
unhealthy.
the other discussing doesn't make a word. As I was discussing the other day, he doesn't say anything new. It's all the same shit, just bounced around. Guggen. So yeah, get it.
And of course, you are choosing that because you're not walking your 10,000 steps, etc. Right?
Was that a shout out to Smart Steps?
The choice of being unhealthy shortens.
What was that, mate?
I said, was that a shout out to Smart Steps?
Oh, I missed that. But what did he say?
Because you're not walking your 10,000 steps.
Oh, I reckon he could be now becoming a paid influencer because a lot of media attention's on him. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. Yeah, we hate this guy as well. So welcome to the group, Jonas. Good on you for coming in here. We're having a bit of fun, but we are actually seriously trying to create awareness around these scams. We have been streaming for 3 hours and 34 minutes. The beginning of the show is probably where the fun stuff is, but we've got some good content. We've also put some name suggestions in the Avenger Agents chat room, which I've just renamed. I don't know if it's the best name, but I thought I'd let you guys pick and choose and come up with some names, just in case you're wondering. And we'll carry on with the horrible and disgusting Sam Lee.
Your lifespan.
This was actually 2 days ago, by the sounds of it.
Project's lifespan. Okay, we all know there's a
Say something new,
product
Sam.
development life cycle.
That's
and
what we want.
The end of that cycle is always decline. So when we decline, we want to be in
How do I speed
a
them
good
up?
position to
Must be a
decline
way. Remove from stage, full screen layout, mute video.
as late as possible, to be around the people we love for as long as possible.
Yeah, until you get locked up.
Building a business that is not profitable but has revenue is just, as an example,
Yeah, you're not alone, Josh.
choosing to be unhealthy yourself, okay, as a life choice.
Okay.
Those
Can't wait, Susie.
who
I will listen intensely. As much as
choose
I hate this thing.
to, for example,
Here
have
we go.
a profitable business,
Okay.
and that means the revenue is in excess of
30 cents.
your expenses.
Almost done. Come on.
If you choose to operate a profitable business,
Who wouldn't, eh?
then let me put it to you this way.
Okay.
Your primary destination to grow as a company is the real capital markets,
Okay.
because you can raise more money there at a lower cost.
Okay.
Once you've exhausted all those options, you can also create a tokenomic that allows for products to be spent in a token ecosystem. That's not a problem. Okay. So you can, in effect, in this case, double dip, because getting more money is always better than less money. But what I'm trying to emphasize is,
again.
if you're running a profitable business,
yes,
and trust me, I know
Trust
how
him.
to run
Trust
profitable
him. Is that it?
businesses.
Is that the funny bit?
The objective is always to source investors and capital from traditional markets, because you're not only what a profitable business is, you know, in a human term, is you're not only healthy, but you know, you're taking.
Hey, make sure you like and subscribe to my YouTube channel,
the
guys.
necessary.
I know you love me. Give me some love.
Vitamins.
Feel free to give me your money as well.
You're looking after
Get it all going.
yourself,
Lots of
etc.
donate.
To a point where
super chats.
You are
Getting bored, you
extending.
see. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Stay focused.
You are extending the
Stay
journey
focused.
that you can be on.
Stay focused.
But of course, profitable businesses can't be run if You don't have the business acumen, which is dependent on maths. But what everybody can do, and this is what I want everybody to embrace, is
We get below
the
20
ability
people in the chat room. I'm changing it.
to just be comfortable sitting at zero.
What?
I know Satoshi Nakamoto did that.
Did he? Is that your
He
father?
created Bitcoin out of thin air.
No shit.
He didn't incorporate Bitcoin as a company. He didn't put the first 10,000 or 100,000 Bitcoins that he mined into a company and say, this is treasury.
Is that right?
He just produced some amazing code and got other people to improve on it.
Everyone needs a coffee. We need a
So,
bullet, I think.
If Satoshi
Oh,
Nakamoto
bullet.
is not afraid of sitting at zero,
Hey Sam, stand still.
doesn't care about what other people think about
He does.
whether this is a revenue generating business or not,
20 in the chat room. Lose one
you
more. I'm
guys
gonna
should
fast
not
forward you.
be too. Because, of course, buying and holding Bitcoin is a guaranteed winner, as long as you can hold through one market cycle. And the market cycle is usually
17 in the chat room.
3.5 to 4 years.
It's gonna end soon.
But
here we go. Here we go.
If you really want to do well, then don't be afraid to
What?
be a Satoshi. And that is to create something for yourself. Bring people on the journey with you, but make sure they're brought onto this journey with the same knowledge that you have.
Nothing.
The purpose of the Satoshi method.
He's got nothing. Nothing, has he? Is he talking about people getting involved in Vend, even though this is mess with Sam? Remember, this isn't from Vend. This is something else he does. Yeah, reference free. I'll just cut you off, didn't I? Just before he said it. Here it goes.
Club was always just a way for us to at least be able to get onto the same page. Because if we're not speaking the same language, and maths is a universal language, then we can't really communicate and build and do anything. So what do we have? Okay.
Well, why isn't he talking about the fact that he's just been charged for conspiracy to commit serious fraud? He hasn't even said that. How could he not acknowledge that? Anyway, and this was on the, well, technically speaking, this was the last month of January he recorded this, and this is just 48 hours ago sort of stuff.
We have a opportunity in the blockchain space to either support Satoshi Nakamoto, the founder of Bitcoin and therefore blockchain, in, of course, collecting his Bitcoins that are issued into the market. Now,
interesting scenario there. I see what you're saying there. Remember, these guys are all puppets on a string. And I'm sure, I personally believe there's, well, you know, I've been doing this for 2 years, guys. There's a bigger organization above Sam Lee and Chavez. Scam Lee hasn't scammed you. He's just been told what to do. We know he hasn't got a passport, and we know that he's trapped in Dubai with a travel ban. We also know other people have been involved, blah, 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 blah. So let's just pretend that they've done a plea deal with Sam. And let's just say Sam's been told to do a few exit strategy things. And this could be one of them. This very speech could be an exit strategy. And now all of a sudden they're going to put him under their wing, and make him disappear. Let's just say Sam disappear. We'll keep funding your lifestyle, Sam, and you're going to turn up in the Bahamas somewhere one day. Or you're going to be shoved off to the island, the same one as, what was that lady? The the queen of Bitcoin from OneCoin. Who knows?
There's almost 20 million Bitcoins into the supply, and out of a 21 million maximum supply, and the supply is slowing down. Supply is slowing down. Block halving is coming, and that will further.
Is this an advert for Bitcoin?
Allow demand to drive up the value of Bitcoin. These are all just very simple metrics that we can see and predict and benefit from. Now, beyond that, I want to make sure that we also understand what blockchain.
It's very painful listening to him, and this is nearly over. And I'm getting ready to press the buzzer. And also, I'm letting you guys know that I'm going to finish it in 16 minutes, and it's going to be a 4-hour stream today because I've got to look at a house because we've been made homeless, and also I've got to do my emails. So with 15 minutes, hopefully this will be all done and dusted by then. But let's wait for the crunch.
Is capable of. It allows anyone, anywhere, with an internet connection to create their own asset. And what is assets? It's energy, okay? So when a message is sent and received, it can be duplicated, and duplicated so that everyone has a copy of it. With digital currency that is built on blockchain, however, once it's sent, it's gone. So what we are ensuring is everything
Susie
that is
is
based
amazing.
on the rules,
if that's a
that are
real
transparent on the blockchain, are kept. So that is why, predictably, there are certain areas where there is money to be made in this space. And you just have to repeat these predictable patterns again and again to continue making this money. Now, I want to say that there is a reason why there are universities that are putting out master courses in blockchain. There's a reason why people decide to go back to school, spend a whole year learning about the technology and getting that degree, and then doing something in this industry. Sure, you might miss out on a couple of great opportunities, but you'll also miss out on making a whole heap of mistakes. So, again, you know, when I made the decision to build, you know, a stable DAO database back in September 2022, I made a decision that we need to streamline this industry.
No, I'm
We need to
sorry, man. I must
unhealthy.
click the button.
You are
Sorry.
extending.
We were here. Oh, what the hell are we doing? Sorry, guys.
To begin small, but
I looked at it
begin
before
in
and
the
I
right
thought,
way.
we've been here before.
So,
sorry.
Where are we now? We're at the very beginning of 2024. And are we very small? Yes, we are. But with the right messaging, with the right understanding,
I didn't miss any important stuff.
then we could stay together through thick and thin. And that is how you make real money. Okay? The way you make real money
is by not listening
is
to
to be able
Sam.
to stay together and work through everything together. So I'm going to be closing out with just one final thing to say, okay? I've consistently told people to buy Bitcoin. I've also consistently told people that you can create, because that is what blockchain is there for. It's a technology for you guys to create new energy.
Here we go.
New assets. And of course, bring others to participate in something that you control and to. Okay?
Getting ready.
That is what I want for everyone here. I'll show people how to do that. And we'll all have a great journey throughout 2024, because we're not changing the narrative just because there's the next hot trend. Any trends are still going to be based on profiting through numbers.
Hey, MK.
So we need to look past the trends and focus on how each and every single time these opportunities start, they all start in mind with a finish line. There is an end. There is always a day when the founders sell.
Come on, Sam.
Look at what happens when a company lists on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ.
You wouldn't know about that,
The
Sam.
founders sell.
What?
And then what do? They diversify. So let's have a great beginning.
Okay.
Let's get to the end together as well and diversify together. I thank you all again for joining.
You mean
and being a
what's
part
for
of
that? For that? What
the
done this?
first. We are all sorry.
Hey, is that the reaction you wanted? Oh, friggin' heck. He accidentally said, "We are all Satoshi." Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, look, wow. There's a short right there, isn't there? Oh, what a numpy. Numpy got his scam wrong. That's so funny. Oh, that's worth waiting up there for him. Look at the smile on his face. His nose is stuffed up. Let's just go back a little bit. Come on, let's go back a little bit. Let's play that in its entirety. Are you ready? Oh my goodness, that was exciting. Oh, right.
It's too easy to redo it.
I know, it's so brilliant. Oh, it's good. I didn't even let him get through the whole lot of it. All right, you ready, Sam? I'm so excited. Here we go, Sam. No one noticed.
I thank you all again for joining and being a part of the first. We are all sorry. We are all Satoshi. We still are. But the first Satoshi Math Club session of 2024.
Yes.
Okay?
He's a washed up scammer. He's buggered. He's got so much on his mind. He will be worried about every bit of shit ever. And then he comes out and says, "We are all Satoshi." Susie, thanks for watching that. And thanks for giving me that. Let's listen to the very last laugh.
And thank you guys. Really appreciate you.
Wow. That is a screamer, man. Oh, wow. That's incredible. I was sitting there thinking, I was looking at that video and I'm thinking, I'm sure this is only 15 minutes long. And then after we got to, you were calling out the shots going, reference 1, reference 2, reference 3, reference 4, mass, and reference 5. And then I looked at another, oh my God, he's been talking for about 15 minutes and we're at the start. Then I looked over here at messages. I'm trying to get a look through a office that sells a crypto coin in a local office here called Ruby. And he said, not today, but we will be able to do that. Anyway, long story short, couldn't figure out what was going on. Obviously, had knocked it and gone back to the beginning. But man, what a hard case. So that is just, I'll have to make a short out of that and put that on the internet. That was just incredible. Yes, what a scumbag. Susie says, hi, I haven't seen you here for a wee bit. but we're still going strong. And getting notifications from, oh, hello, crypto. What do they call that guy?
The mad scientist?
No, look at this. Who's that? Can you see that? Hold it.
Coffeezilla.
And look, message asking me for help. That is so cool. Anyway, so I'll see what that's all about.
Tell
But
Coffee I would gladly help him anytime.
yeah, no, I do. What he's asking me, I think I can help him with too. Yeah, so I'll jump on a phone call with Coffeezilla. Me name dropping. That's so cool. Hey, this I'm going to call it quits there, guys. But what I do want to say is thank you, Bob.
Hey, our buddy. Lastly, our buddies are on again on Monday.
Oh, are they? They're having the weekend off.
Mike and Mike.
Oh, Mike and Mike. Oh, screamer, mate. Oh, it's such a laugh. Oh, you gotta love them, don't you? Oh, they were just, it was literally like, it is Dumber and Dumber, but there's also the two Ronnies that come to mind.
I was just going to say the two Ronnies.
Oh, they are, man. It's just like, I can't figure, it's like, I know who it really is. It's the Muppet Show, and it was those guys in the balcony.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, no, that was exciting. Anyway, I'll go answer my friend Coffeezilla. I'll kick you guys off the stage. Thank you so much to everyone. I've got a lot to say. I'm actually getting inundated with interesting shit. I don't know how to put it nicely, but it's actually quite exciting reading my inbox at the moment. You know, there's a big organization in America, big media company. They want to have a story, and I'm just hoping that I can put together enough information. Obviously, I do want to thank people who have actually contributed to the show today. It really does make a difference if you can spare a few dollars. I don't get paid for this, and I am sweating at the moment because I've got a Visa bill that keeps going up and up and up, and I'm going backwards, not forwards. All what I want to do is be able to make a living out of this. So if you can hit the thumbnail, do something. Other people have donated, and thank you so much to Private Channel. Now, Private Channel, I don't know your real name. I don't think it's Private Channel, but I just want to say you donated money.
What's his real name?
Eh?
That's his real name.
Come on. There's a real name one. Jerry Phillips, thank you very much. It does help keep the lights on. I really appreciate it. So good on you guys. If you are looking for ways to give me money to help me do this, I can show you my crypto address along the bottom, but I don't know how the hell you're going to get that off the screen in one piece before it disappears. Maybe do a screenshot. But then what happens if you get one digit wrong and you send me $1 million? I'll be doing a Shavi. Don't worry. We'll find it for you and we'll reconnect it because that's what happened, isn't it? Do that because it isn't real blockchain. The other thing you can do to show a nice gesture, I have a buy me a cup of coffee thing. That means that you can use your normal credit card and you can give us $5, which I will promise I will use on coffee or maybe some other paraphernalia, maybe alcohol, but not snorting cocaine like Sammy boy who's smoking smack. And of course, if you're watching this in the rerun, you can actually go underneath the video and you'll see a thanks button. You can thank me for talking. The money actually goes straight into my crypto wallet and I put it in the Cayman Islands. Oh, no, that's the other guy. Sorry. We're busting these scammers and we really are honestly making a huge difference at the moment. And it is a privilege to be working with the Avengers, people like Bob. Lisa's very supportive. Richard, the truck driver, who drives for hours through the desert in his Mad Max truck, painted in matte black, I'm sure, with somebody hanging on the front of the grill. We have got a collective going here. And we also, if you go through the chat session, you'll see a link to our WhatsApp public group, which is called the Avengers Public Chat. We're encouraging people to go in there and share intel, any information they may have, give it to us. Or you can go to theheck.com. One thing I will just ping up a stage, which I forgot about, is Rory Kanacha. I'm not...
What is it?
This is a database he's trying to show me, and you might just want to have a quick look at this, but this is a 2-minute show of his database that he's actually claims he's got of 12,000 people that were going to do a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee. And I said to Roy, you're full of shit. I don't believe you've got 12,000 people. So what he's done here, he's shown me his 12,000 people. But unfortunately, I don't think he's going to have much use of it. But what I wouldn't mind doing is I will give you that video. I will put that video into our official Avenger chat room, and I'll let you have a look at it to see whether because it looks pretty cool. He's got like notes on everyone. So who knows? You know what I'm saying? But it's just a video. So that's him showing that he's got 12,000 people together who want to give him $15 each so that he can
So
do a
if
class.
Sam leaves to buy it, then does everybody get their $15 back?
No. He's going to invest that $15 into a Ponzi scheme. And in fact, he's already tried pitching people into a Ponzi scheme, which I've asked him for more validity on, where if you put $100 into this platform, within 30 days, you were going to get your $100 back, as well as additional $100. And that was over 6 weeks ago. And he was pitching that to this database in here that you see right now. And I thought that was disgusting. And I said, how can you do that? How can you sell these people that are theoretically giving you their details so that you can do a class action lawsuit and then get on a Zoom meeting and on a broadcasting that to his YouTube channel, telling people they should invest in a Ponzi scheme? So that was the part that made me wave a few red flags.
Well, Rory's going to get mad at me because I figured out a legit way Crypto G could validate it and Susie could validate. You put $100 in and you get $50,000 of free crypto. Well, $49,990.
Okay. So me. But anyway, that video that you see there has just been uploaded to what I've called today the Avenger agents, and they can have a scrutinize and have a look at that, see if they can find any flaws or maybe some.
Oh, now you're playing Crypto G. You get more work for Crypto G.
I know. But yeah, I mean, but obviously I've been going on. I've given Rory Kanacha a hard time, and he actually has been communicating with me quite nicely, I must say. And I've always said to him, well, if you really want to, why don't you come back into the show and go live with us, and let's have a go. You know what I'm saying? All right, I think we've got a few thanks coming up on the screen. Nice to see some new people in here as well. And I don't like shutting a meeting when I've got 24 people in here because I think yesterday we got up to 35, and I think we even might have got there today at one stage. So thank you so much for the people.
We're doing well.
Say that again.
We're doing well because when I first come on, we would get like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Every day it's just getting more and more people are starting to just listen, and you know.
Yeah, well, I got onto another guy's chat room, and he had 2,100 people. It was JT. He's a proper registered financial advisor, and I couldn't believe that somebody could have 2,000 people in their chat room. He does a live every fortnight, and boom, it lights up. But he got me on there and gave me a big hug and welcomed me. And I went back on there just last week as well, and he gave me a lot of attention, which is really nice. But then that's why I switched to StreamYard. And I can bring people on the stage, and I'm not so lonely. And we can bring people into the meeting, and we can have more engagement. And I think this is, and also right now I'm streaming on 8 different platforms. So you can go to my LinkedIn profile, and you'll see that that I'm all over that. And then I've got Twitter as well, Kick, and I've got another one. I'm on Rumble. Have you seen that?
No.
Yeah, go find me on Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
I got enough to manage with Facebook and Messenger, let alone TikTok, Instagram, and everything else.
Well, it is the problem I'm having. It's how people communicate. So I think my default has to be
it's good though.
WhatsApp, and also my emails just get clogged up, and that's why I was trying to finish the meeting a little bit earlier so I could have a look at my emails.
Anything else's emails got clogged up.
Yeah. All right, guys. Anyway, so that was that video that you just looked at was Rory Kanacha. Obviously, what am I trying to say? He was trying to show he's got 12,000 people. Hey, he probably has. Good on you, Rory. You've done well. But you've also scammed people out of a lot of money, and you've been promoting these Ponzi schemes for 3 years, which doesn't sit right with me. So good on you. If you want to come on the stage, you're more than welcome to tell us from your perspective why you did that and why you think that was okay to do that, because we all learn from each other. It's a collective. That's cool. All right, guys, I love you, and I'm going to leave you. I'm going to kick you off the stage. So goodbye, Lisa. It's good night from Danny.
Night.
All right, see you.
Had a coffee for me.
Hey?
You had a coffee for me.
I will. Thank you very much. And that's Bob. I think that's Bob gone. Is that Bob? No, Bob? All right, Bob. I'll see you tomorrow, eh? Or later on this afternoon, maybe. See what pops up on the radar. We might have to get back on live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, and the meeting's at 1 tonight. I've got to go look at a house and come back. But if the end of that call happens at 1 o'clock, like for example, if their meeting doesn't go live and their ID's got that error 1001, then we'll know that we actually managed to kick them out, get them off Zoom again. It seems like we've got a faster reaction speed from Zoom these days, which is really exciting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that message I left probably wasn't looking too good to the people in the higher authority.
Have you got phone call access?
For what?
For Zoom?
Of course.
Can you? Oh, I didn't realize that. So you can talk to people on Zoom?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Well, tell them my name. Tell them to give my phone number, man. I'll tell the police. Amazing. All right, mate. I got to go. So I'll catch you. And thank you very much. You're awesome, mate. Really mean that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Couldn't do it without you. Take man. Oh no, seriously guys, we have actually got an amazing community, and today's show I will try to timestamp it. It's 4 hours long. People will say, why do you do these 4 hour long videos for? We had one video disappear off the internet the other day that I had recorded over, and so it's kind of like also building an archive or a historical timeline of what these scammers have been going through. So over the last few months, I have actually changed my format. I've actually gone from recording videos and uploading them, spending 10, 15 hours, hoping that video is going to be the one that takes off and gets me rich and famous. But I'm actually doing lives. So I get up in the morning about 5:45. I go through I actually sit on the loo and I go through all my WhatsApp messages, find out what the show's going to be. You didn't want to hear that. I just said that out loud. I can't take that back. But anyway, that's what I normally do. I get the meeting ready between 6. Then I normally prepare for the meeting around about 11, midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I do a thumbnail of where I think the meeting may go. And then I normally go live I say I'm going live about 6:15. And I endeavor to, but with the amount of messages I get in and the information that I'm trying to bring up on the screen, download videos and the like, normally we launch around about 6:30 a.m. New Zealand time every morning of the week. I've been doing this for about 3 weeks now, and we're starting to get a little bit of traction. So if you have been in the chat room or you're watching this in the replay, there's 2 things you can do that really make a huge difference. Hit the thumbs up. It's a simple thing to do, but it makes a huge difference to Google. They send my videos out to the masses. When the live is over, the real-time chat box will disappear, and so do all my cool comments. So go back to the start of the video and use the comment section and post your comments in there. And let's get some interaction going with these videos. Let's see if we can help name and shame these people who are running these scams. And not only that, let's see if we can get people that have been scammed telling their story. Now, I've got a big cry for help, and that is we're currently working with one of the largest media organizations in Australia, and they are looking for someone who wants to tell their story. If you are in Australia and you have had anything to do with Sam Lee and his scams and have been defrauded out of your money and you thought it was true and genuine, maybe you have even thought that recruiting other people is the way to go, and you're brave enough to tell your story, please reach out to me on WhatsApp, and you'll find that on my website. You need to go to deheck.com, which I will actually, I must say this, deheck.com is my website. You'll find my WhatsApp address at the top of my website. You'll find all my social media on the top of my own website. I do the design of my website, so don't knock it. And we will get you in touch with a reporter. Now, it is Friday here in New Zealand. We haven't got much time left. She wants to find somebody in Australia. I get it. I have got people in other countries that want to tell their story. We've actually got people going to knock on Keith Williams' door of his house because I told them where he lives, and they're going to try to get some interviews. But one shocking thing that you may have not picked up on earlier on, I said, why do you guys always become the ambulance at the bottom of the cliff? Why don't you go after the people that are actively promoting these programs right now? And I gave a Carl Miller, Kate Longley, Yvonne Henry, and Janet, and also George's contact details, including 2 home addresses to go knock on the door. And I said, go to their doors and ask them why they felt they had a right to promote these Ponzi schemes to the world. And let's get that on camera. Next week, they've said they're going to send a film crew here, hopefully, and do a wee documentary about what I've been doing to create awareness around. So all that and said, this organization has already done a video on Sam, and it was pretty cool. It was played on everyone's TV. 19 million people live in Australia. This is international news, so it could go further. This could be a unique opportunity I don't want to miss, where we actually generate some recognition or some exposure or some awareness for these Ponzi schemes. I've got 130 of these Ponzi schemes. I'm currently investigating about 30 of them. I've got a database of 100, probably about 140, 150 people that I've been gathering information about. So if you want any information on these criminals and you are in law enforcement, or if you are actually a reporter and you want to write a story and create awareness, I'm all yours. You know, come to me, reach out to me, ring me up. I'm here to be used and abused because I just want to stop these bastards from getting on these Zoom meetings and broadcasting their shit to your computer and getting in your living room where you're sitting here thinking, is this real? Is this legitimate? Because they overcome any obstacle that's going on in your brain. A guy yesterday or the day before I was talking to had lost over $100,000 to investing in HyperFund. He introduced some of his family into it. He said to me yesterday, I watched the first hour of your video that you did. Thank you for not mentioning my name and keeping my privacy. And I said, of course. And I wanted him to tell his story. It was horrific. He was the norm. He was I researched this. I asked people about it. I did this, I did that, I did that. And then I talked to a guy who told me that he had 5,000 people who'd signed up for the same opportunity. The same guy, I did a video about this 72-year-old guy called Ron about a week ago. He, on video, said to people that the opportunity that he's involved in was generating $1.5 billion per day. They tell you whatever bullshit comes out their mouth to convince you that this is a real business opportunity. These guys need to be stopped. I need your help. If you're brave enough to speak out and tell people about it, tell me, because I'm getting contacted by the media right now. And I want to create exposure. I want my YouTube channel to blow up. So things you can do. If you can't afford to donate to the channel, that's fine. A lot of people in here right now listening to me talk have actually donated considerable amounts of money, and I thank you. It's not all about the money, though, guys. It's what you do in your social media to get the algorithms right from Google. So hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed to this YouTube channel. Let's get this out there to the masses. Provide a comment if you can. If you can, share my video onto your social medias. Let's create some awareness. And this is, your little click on your little mouse, you sitting there makes a difference. These Ponzi schemes grew and took, going by the stats, $1.9 billion from the community just because someone in a Zoom meeting told people in that Zoom meeting to sign up and do this and do that and do that. So we can also grow like them and create awareness out there. Hey, I'm Danny DeHeck. I think I have the right music for it. I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here to name and shame anyone that's running a Ponzi scheme or a scam. I got that nickname by having a full-page spread in the New York Times, and they did it in the printed edition as well. If you search for the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, you'll find the article that comes up. I want more publicity so I can save more people. You help me. You have a fantastic day. It is 10:53 a.m. in New Zealand, the 2nd of February. I live in the future, and now you go and get some sleep because most of my audience are getting some sleep at the time. So remember, like, subscribe, comment, and share. The last comment goes to my biggest supporter, and that's Susie Stealth. Have a great day. See you guys. Thank you so much. I really mean that.